Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Today we're going to do kind of it's a how-to setting us up for future episodes and future gameplay. So, and this has been discussed a little bit on the boards, the message boards on Facebook. The concept is you basically create a seed game, and this surrounds right now the 5-year anniversary with the gift boxes, and previously with like the honker helmet head duck head thing, or the quacker, the black one. There's a white one, there's a black one, whatever. So you want to create a game seed so you've got those things available later, right? Which may be a little goofy, but okay, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to run the looting path, which those of you familiar with the channel know what the looting path looks like. Evening, day 1, day 2. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Did I change up? I did. Oops. Well, goofed that up. Great. Let me fix this real quick. I'm out of town for 3 days. I go a couple weeks without streaming, and go figure, things just go to you know what in the handbasket. All right, let me find my valley. Where's the valley looting map? It's down where it says V for valley, I think. Nope, that's talked about. It's at the top of the list here, dude. All right, I'll just have to fix this later. Wow. Okay. Oh, here we go. Got it. Valley Looting Path 6A. All right. So this is day 1. What you just saw was day 2. So you run through the day 1 map, right? And then you cash in everything you can in Gustovia, get all the money you can, talk to Unigost, get your base start deal so you can, at least build a campfire somewhere. And then the day 2 part starts, which works your way down the river, north side, south side, and then towards Denica, to where you'll have money to buy whatever the backpack is available, because it's not the simple large one. It may be the simple backpack or whatever, because again, you got to know how to be able to build a toaster before you can go to Walmart and buy a toaster. Thanks, devs. Not smart, but whatever. Now, what they did that was smart was they did this nice little gift box thing. All right, so let me see if we've got this gift trunks. Okay, so there's this map someone made, which is great, and we may hopefully encounter a couple of these locations. The one just south of Gustovia is right up there where the crash cart is at spot 25, I think. The one over on the creek is at spot 18, which is the Triple Waterfall Camp and Crash Cart. And then there's a couple more spots that are pretty close along the looting path here. We'll see if that works out the way we expect, and we'll pick those up on the way. So let's talk about, before I screw that up. Earlier I couldn't get on the bloody internet. I mean, I could, but I had no bandwidth to stream. I tried, and I think it was Firefox screwed me with an update and said, yeah, no, you're not getting the stream until you do the update. Oh, thanks, jerks. Okay, so let's talk about what we're setting the game up to be. Okay. Oh, for hell, you got to be effing kidding me right here. The game just crashed on me. Seriously, you guys. Okay, let's frickin' fix it back. Wow. I think somebody didn't want me to stream today. Maybe Gwen did it, because I know Gwen. You know what? Gwen and Sir Jay have conspired against me. Sir Jay is doing a live stream, and Gwen is doing a live stream right now. She's running around getting the loot crates. We haven't seen Gwen in a while. I hope she's doing well. Vanessa, hello and greetings from Portugal. Obrigado. That's all I can say. I know obrigado because Portuguese is spoken in Brazil, and Rush in Rio is a great concert, and Geddy Lee says obrigado to the crowd. So yeah. All right, so I'm gonna just go back to the beginning here, and we'll go back to the beginning with you, Richard Marx and Donna Lewis from the Anastasia movie soundtrack. All right, so let's get into this. So we're going to work the Valley looting map, and then we're going to work the gift trunks. Okay, the objective being we're going to get all the stuff we can get, and then we're going to put ourselves in a position to start a village, you know, where we typically do at the bend in the river there between Gostovia and Denica. So, thank you very much. Obrigado. I hope you're having a great day. How are things in Portugal? I've never been to Portugal. So, yeah. Oh my God, what the hell? What in the hell is happening to my game right here? Medieval Dynasty is crashing on me. What is going on? That's twice now. I think maybe the game doesn't want me to frickin' stream, or the devs just put out a bug to crash me out. Let me just, this is going to be stupid, but let me look at the library and make sure. Nope, there's none up. You know what? I had the game up earlier for half an hour. Boy, this is frustrating. First, it wasn't one thing, it wasn't another. I was going to enjoy a relaxing day off of work after 3 days gone and stream this for you guys. And now the game is not wanting to play nice. First off, the YouTube internet deal didn't want to because stupid Firefox wanted me to do the update. Okay. Trying to connect to Epic Online Services, great. New game, great. Valley, great. Customized game, let's try to get to this. All right, so here's where I wanted to be. So let me put the gameplay thing on, and if it goes to hell, we're done. All right, gameplay settings. We're going to do normal difficulty, but we're going to punch up to like 12 days. Why 12 days, A-Train? Typically, our first season we'll do 7 days, right? Because that gives us time to go run the looting path map, and then do looting on day 2, and then find where we want to start our village and sell stuff, and then get the basics going to the village. So I usually do a longer first season, then I do a 5 to 6 day second season, because that's typically when you build all your production buildings. I want to get somebody in my village early on. I know that seems counterintuitive and maybe counter to things I've said in the past, right? I want a lumberjack, because I want somebody to gather logs for me so I don't have to clear cut the forest. So I need someone who will come in and go, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night. I work all day, right? So we're going to do 12-day season. We can sleep through once. I mean, that means that's just giving us a few extra days to find all these loot spots, right? I'm figuring we're going to have to do it on foot. Now, I'm going to make one change here. We have the remote storage access on for now. Whatever. I'm going to turn on unlimited carry weight, because I do not want to fap around with stuff, okay? I want to be able to carry everything. We're also going to turn on fast crafting and fast building as usual, okay? The one thing we also do, we put the building limit to 200%. I recommend, if you're a new player to this game, don't play with unlimited stuff on. I'm begging you. Learn how to play the game. And you can't... Sven, hey, howdy, how are you? You can't learn how to play the game if you don't make the game a challenge. And the game is not a challenge at all at this point. I have 1,700 hours in it, okay? I can do this in my sleep, all right? If you want to make the game harder, you can make the game harder with these various sliders, okay? And the devs have done what they can to make the game harder, because, again, you can't build a toaster unless you can... I mean, you can't buy a toaster unless you can actually build a toaster, which is just dumb. I need a new pair of jeans. Sorry, you can't buy a new pair of jeans until you unlock the technology to make your own pair of jeans. Why the hell would I need to buy them then? That doesn't make any sense. So somebody introduced the principles of supply and demand and scarcity in economics over in Poland. So these guys can figure out that if you want to play that way, then just make the more rare items scarce, so they only show up like one season or two. They're not there every day in the marketplaces. Ta-da! I need an iron crossbow. Well, do they have one? Nope. Guess they're sold out today. Check back tomorrow. Boop. Tomorrow, guess what? They have an iron crossbow. Ta-da! You get an iron crossbow. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thoughts on that. All right, but play with this stuff on. Now, temperature is the most annoying thing. So when you do your survival skills, and that's, you get survival XP from picking stuff up off the ground. Flowers, rocks, stones, sticks, picking like broadleaf plantain, pulling straw, reeds out of the rivers and the water areas for roofs and stuff. All right. You get +2 survival XP for everything you pick up off the ground. When you get to level 1 survival XP and you get your first point, put it in temperature, in sensitivity, or insensitive. Okay. That'll give you a 2 degrees Celsius then change in what your character can deal with, because they always make a cold day in the spring and a hot day, extra hot day in summer, and then sometimes a cold day in autumn. And if you don't have that little bit of variance or don't have the proper clothes, you have to sit there and listen to them bitch and complain the whole day. And it's just annoying. Don't do the tech. Don't do these. If you're doing multiplayer, I mean, okay. And they have nerfed some of this stuff, but they also just buffed hunting XP last week with this build. Okay. I've got the numbers written down in my handy dandy notebook, but my handy dandy notebook is buried under some stuff here behind me. But basically, instead of getting relative to each other, and I have a chart I've done, right? In fact, let me just see if I've got that chart. Oh, for F's sake. What is going? Oh, you know, okay. I think I know what the problem is. I think it's when I'm shifting screens. All right. So give me a second. Let me load in again. And for some reason, this stupid update is now broken my computer. We're not going to shift screens anymore, at least until the very end. But when I hit Alt-Tab, I think is what's crashing the game. Which is going to be a pain in the butt, because then I can't look at the map. Which means I may need to restart my computer, which means this whole thing's been a wash. And there's another crash. I am so sorry, folks. Really. This is seriously annoying as hell. And I don't know why, except maybe this update that stupid Firefox just did is breaking my computer. Or it's breaking Medieval Dynasty at least. I'm going to try this one more time here. Because now we're an hour and 15 minutes, because I really started at 2 o'clock and didn't gain bandwidth. Start. Okay, new game in the valley, customized game, length of season 12, 13, whatever. We're going to sleep through part of it. 200% buildings, unlimited carry weight. I really wanted to do this for you guys today because I had the day off and was going to enjoy it. All right, and all that other stuff is good to go. All right, let's see if we can start the game. And I know I just freaking changed. All right, I don't care about that. Let's see if it'll load. So anyway, put that first experience point for survival into insensitive, and that will help you in dealing with the temperature variances until you get better clothing, because you can get better clothing easy, but it's just an annoyance. All right. Otherwise, learn how to play the game and die a few times, whatever. Start the game over. Everybody, I get the impression people want to be perfect at the game. All right, quick map. Okay. They want to be perfect at the game from the start. All right, and they want to build the most beautiful village ever at the start. And that's not how you learn to play the game. All right. You see too many pictures and videos of people who are building these incredibly beautiful villages, and you just want to, I want to be Picasso on day one. No, you have to learn how to put a brush into the paint first before you even apply it to the canvas. You know what I'm saying? So just learn how to play the game. Take 10, 20 hours. Learn how to shoot. And if you want to know how to shoot, guys, find me on Facebook. I'm in the message boards for both Medieval Dynasty official group and Medieval Dynasty. Find me or get on Discord, link in the description below. You can come onto my Oxbow game. I will take you to my range and let you shoot any and all weapons as much as you want and need. to learn how to shoot. So you don't waste your game time, right, in your village having to learn how to shoot. Hunting is shooting is the key ability you have to play this game. If you can shoot stuff, right? Because fighting's easy. You just push the button to swing an axe or sword and chop someone, whatever. There is a technique to it, but it's not as critical as shooting. If you can learn how to shoot and to hunt and to kill bandits with ranged weapons, the rest of the game is management. Boom, confetti. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay? All right. So here's the area of the map we're concerned with. Here on Gustovia, down towards the this little water feature in the bottom middle. See in the middle of the picture. All right? You probably won't see my mouse cursor on it. This is the area. We're not going all the way to Hornica. This is the area we're concerned with. All right? We're going to start over here. We're at the starting point, and we're going to start looking for stuff. And I'm going to take you through the looting path, and then we're going to get to Gustovia. Once we get to Gustovia, we're going to back out and then look to find the trunks. Okay? All right? Everybody ready? Break. All right, cool. So the first thing we're doing here, Leon won the wise. It shows neutral. The wise, I believe, is a good king. All right? Someone can check me with that. Beaches, mountains, and great food. Awesome. Well, Vanessa, if Portugal ever comes up on my radar to come visit, I'm coming to look for you, and you'll have to be my tour guide. All right. So welcome aboard, and I appreciate you being here. Hope you guys will hit that like button. I know there's been technical issues today. I understand. One way or the other, I'm going to get this done. If I have to reboot the computer and try again tomorrow morning, because I have a little job I have to do tomorrow afternoon, but we'll sort it out. All right. So just follow along. We're going to be going south down this path, down to this crossroads, cutting over to, oh, wait a minute. I have the freaking waypoint marker. Spot 1 is here. Spot 2 is here. Then we're going to go down the path to about this point here. And we're going to cut the corner because you have a Wizzent spawn here. So we want to stay out of his range. Now, we're going to be going to spot 3, which is here, a crash cart in the creek. But there's a wolf spawn right here, and those wolves now come into the deer spawn, which is over here, and create havoc. All right. The devs moved the wolf spawn from here over to here because it covers this spot and it covers the camp spawn right here. All right. That's an empty camp. Now you can have an active camp with bandits right here. So we're going to be looking for that as well. So we're going to work our way down across to this spot. Then we're going to be looking for bad guys at a possible camp spawn here. It's only 2 of them. They're knuckleheads. But if we don't have any weapons, we can't beat them. Then we're going to cut up through the rocks over to here to the pigeon spawn where there's the boulders or the stones and the shovel, and pick that up. And then we'll backtrack. We'll put eyes on this spot to make sure nobody's there. If they are, we'll come back later. We'll go up to here and put eyes on here. If the camp is there, we're going to run in, gather what we can, and get out, hopefully without getting chomped, because there's a bow, 3 iron arrows, 2 bronze arrows, and I think an iron axe or a bronze axe we can grab out of there. So then we're dangerous, right? And then we'll double back over here, and then we'll look down here for a camp spawn. Then we'll look here for a crash cart, spot 7. Again, possible bad guy camp here. We go to the bend in the creek here for a crash cart with barrels. Not much to get there. There's a bronze pickaxe here in the tunnel. The broadleaf plantain field here where we'll pick up like 25, 30 broadleaf plantain. Then we head up here. We look for camp 10 here. There's a wolf spawn. So we can't go in there unless we're armed and dangerous. Spot 12 now, I think it is right here next to this bridge. There's 3 sacks that can appear. And again, all these are random. They won't all appear at once. We're going to be checking those spots because we know they do appear there. All right. And this map, again, is available on my Discord under Medieval Dynasty Helps, that channel. So we look for 3 sacks here. They'll have various seeds we can use. We'll traverse along this path here, down looking here for a crash cart with a copper shovel. We'll backtrack to about here and then move to this position here. Now, this is where we're looking for the 2-tier camp. Here, which is guarded by wolves. If this camp is here, this is a big find. You'll find additional arrows, an iron axe, 3 bronze spears, which are worth like 250 coins each, and some sacks. Those sacks can, unless the devs wrote it out, you can get an iron crossbow from there. And 3 bolts, so don't miss. But we'll have to deal with the wolf spawn at the campsite, and there's a boar spawn over here, which has actually been moved further away. It used to be here-ish. So they were more of a threat, and so you had the wolves and the boar. But now the boar are further away, so they're not so much of a threat. All right, we'll continue down this path here. There's some broadleaf plantain to pick up along the path. A huge bandit camp can spawn here. We'll keep an eye out for that. We're going to be looking for the clay pits, which are in this area here. And there is a bronze shovel available. From there, we have the ambush site, and that will be here. Ish. Okay, there will be 3 knuckleheads, 2 are shooters. You got to be real careful. If you don't have a ranged weapon, you've got to basically deal with boar, cut across the stream, and get down below to spot 18, which is the camp spawn, the cart spawn, and now there's a trunk spawn down there as well. There is a trunk that spawns here with coins and I think a potion. If this ambush site is here, that's just a tricky deal. There's a broadleaf plantain spot here. There's another abandoned camp spawn over here. There's a wolf spawn here that covers it, and there's a boar spawn over here. The boar you really don't wind up having to deal with. It's the wolves you have to be wary of. As long as they're distant enough, you can get in and out of this camp without attracting their attention. Okay. There's a couple of coin pickups, another bronze shovel, I think, some bronze bolts, a wicker basket. There's, I think, a clothing item and a pouch, maybe a small pouch. It's like plus 3 kilograms to your carry weight. But we're playing with unlimited weight because we're not going to dink around with this. Okay. So then we're going to go back and check all this stuff right here. We're going to proceed up this direction here to broadleaf plantain field here. We're going to be looking for a bandit camp right here in a defilade position. It's hard to see. I'll show you. You'll see it when we get to it. Otherwise, we're going to be looking for some packages by a rock right here by the river. Crash cart here with a bronze axe and cabbage. Don't worry about picking up the planks, although we will because we're going to have unlimited weight. Here you'll find a couple of sacks with seeds to help get your farm started, and there also can be a crashed wagoner's cart. Don't talk to him. You don't want to get tied up in a quest early game that you don't know if you can fulfill or not. All right? So save before you talk to anybody about any kind of quest, because if you can't meet the quest, don't try to take it on the last day. And if it's the king's knucklehead, don't take that early game. Chances are you will not be able to fulfill the terms of the quest, even in a few months. So it's better off just let it lay. You'll get your village name soon enough. I've yet to get my village name. You know why? I don't care. I've yet to take over and play as my heir. You know why? I don't care. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't change the game. All right? Whether you're playing as Rasimir, as Joe Schmo, or your kid, it doesn't matter. You're still playing the same game, right? Does that make sense? Okay. All right. So we'll look for stuff there. There's some packages here. Doesn't have much. I think it maybe have some hop seeds in it. The right about here is where the dock is, the fishing dock for Gustovia. And I think there is a crate on it, or it may be over at Borowo, which is actually their dock is like right here. There's pike spawns right next to it though, there and there. And you can, if you have a bow and arrow or crossbow, you can fish with those off the docks. You just wait for them to swim by, aim, shoot, go out, pick it up, go back to the dock, reload your weapon, and wait. Boom, confetti. It's a lather, rinse, repeat deal. All right. So there may be a couple of barrels with some flour there, which flour means you can make, once you have a kitchen, you can make flatbread, and you can sell the flatbread and make some money. All right. Then we're going to be coming up here, which there's a crash cart with 3 potions and a package with 2 or 3 cherries in it. The potion of sobriety is key to the Unigos quest line because you have to give it to the chick in Hornica. So you stash that away, or later on you can buy one from an herbalist. There's an herbalist in Baranica, and there's an herbalist in Rolnica. All right. There may be an herbalist in Hornica too. I know. Let's see. There's a kitchen. There's a smithy. There's a seamstress. There's the horse vendor. There's the excavator hut dude. There's the tavern. Yeah, no, I don't think there's there's not. The only two places there are herbalist huts are Rolnica and Baranica. Baranica. Anyway, one of the loot trunks is supposed to be at that spot, so the cart may not be there. And then we'll go over here. There's a couple of trees, and there's a trunk underneath it. It's a couple hundred coins. And then we head down into Gustovia. We look to sell stuff. We talk to Unigost. Kick off and allowed to start build stuff. And then at that point, it's usually evening. You want to try to get into Gustovia by 7 p.m. so you can catch the vendors before they go to bed. All right. Then you would start the day 2 looting path map, which takes you this direction, across here, possibly up into here, back down like this, down here, along the river, and then you work your way out into here a couple times. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of this area through here, going to Denica. Or Denitsa, whatever they say. It says Denica to me, because if I change that E to an A, that says Danica, like Danica Patrick. Boom. So, anyway, and that's where they have a seamstress, and that's where you can pick up whatever backpack you can pick up. Okay? But again, that's not going to be a concern. So, we're happy with our king. We have a good king. I don't want to check the list. If somebody wants to check the list, feel free to check the list. I'm afraid if I try to change my screen, we're going to crash the game again, okay? So here's what we're going to do. It's 0807. First thing you do when you load in the game is hit the M on your computer or whatever it is on console that you're playing on to get into the map and see if you've got a decent king. Okay? Or a neutral king, whatever. You don't want a bad king. If you get one, bump back out, reload the game. Okay? That's just, you want to have a good king, preferably. It just makes life a little easier from the start. So you don't have to fap around with trying to fail quests to get rid of the bad king. Right? Because that's apparently the strategy that you have to execute to get rid of a bad king. So just start off with a good king, and then you'll be good. All right, you guys ready? So if you want to see the looting path map, again, go to my Discord. There's a link in the description below. And on there, you can go to Medieval Dynasty Helps channel, and there's the looting path in there. Okay? So now, I'm going to turn and kick bust it here. We're going to go real fast. All right? If you have a question, though, ask in the chat. I will stop what I'm doing because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. Thank you, Humpty Hump. And we will answer your question. Okay? All right, here we go. Look to the left. There is no cart. Okay? This is spot 1, crash cart, copper sickle, hat, and some stuff. The game is running slow. Now we're going over here for spot 2. Large bundle. Open. We're going to take the coins, and we're going to take the iron ore. We're going to take everything now because we have unlimited weight. There's a wood shovel. All right. This is going to give us a little more junk to sell. There's 2 or 3 wood shovels you encounter along the way here. I don't typically grab them because they're additional weight. And you'd have to manage your weight a little bit. But we're not going to fap around with that, so I'm going to... Nope. All right, that's +2. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. Survival XP. That's this. See how it says 2 now? That's because I picked up a stone. We got to get to 100. So you have to pick up 50 stones, 50 sticks, 50 flowers. Flowers are the smart way to go because they don't weigh anything. It takes 100 of them to give you 1 kilogram of weight. A stone is 1 kilogram of weight. 10 sticks is 1 kilogram of weight. All right. I'm looking to make a axe because I figure I'm going to need it at some point. So I'm going to pick up 2 stones and like 5 sticks here, or 10 sticks along my way. Now, look in the upper left, and if you see... Oh, there's one. Oh, there's broadleaf plantain here. Sweet. Oh, I didn't know this was here. Of course, I usually don't come back. Holy crap, there's a bunch of it too. So each of these is +2 XP for survival. There's another stone. Okay, now I got 2 stones, okay? So now, we're going to head this direction. Watch for the Wizened spawn indication in the upper left-hand corner. See there? Wizened. The Wizened are over here. All right? I'll show you on the map. All right, so they're off the southwest corner of this intersection here. So this is typically where, and their spawn is a circular radius. Okay? So once you enter that circular radius, it triggers the, hey, you found something. Oh, okay. We're going to cut down by the moose over here because that's where spot 3 is. Okay? We're going to go ahead and grab more sticks, though, and hopefully clusters. Now, when you grab a cluster of sticks or straw or berries, oops, I did too much. It's still only +2 XP. Okay? Now, watch the deer. Now there's a moose in front of us. Why do I have the shovel? I don't want the shovel. I want the axe. All right, we're not tree cutting. Yeah, I get it. All right, so you don't want the Wizened chasing you, but you got to watch for wolves. Now, the spot is right in front of us. The deer will alert you to wolves. Good Lord. All right, if the deer sneak over there too far, a wolf may come along. The crash cart is not here. So we're going to run this direction. We're looking here. We're looking for a bad guy camp. If you see a fire burning, there's bad guys, okay? Don't engage them until you're armed. They won't have any fancy weapons. They're mostly just thugs. So have at least an axe to deal with. So we're going to cut up through this little pass here. Okay? And we're going to spot 4, which is right over here. See that thing right there? That's a wood shovel. Which we'll grab. And then you got these. All right, the stones. Now notice I'm facing east. This is the southmost stone. 300 coins. Boom. Okay? So now we got some cash. Now, we're going to, let me show you where we are. So we're right by this pigeon spawn. Okay? Now, we're going to move into this position basically right here. So we can look at this possible camp here and this abandoned camp here. This camp will have bad guys. Bandit detection range is 40 meters, which means if you're within 40 meters, they can see you. There is nothing there. See how that flat area is nice and open? Nobody's home. Now, this up here, this flat area is empty. That's where the camp would be. See the wolf right there, though? That's where they cheated and they moved that wolf spawn on us. All right, so let's cut the willy foo-foo stuff. We're going to run back over here. And I'm going to go back to the map. All right, so we're back over here to this spot. We're in a safe area. Our next point of interest is going to be right here. Okay? Now, there's a boar spawn over here-ish, like this area. So, see the little elbow here? You can go down to the path, go to the bridge, and then just run up over the creek. But I know exactly where we're going. So, we're going to set up to go due east to this spot. And we're going to do it by cutting up through this thing here. Look out, pigeons. And we're looking for a camp down here. And I see a camp. Hooray. Now, this camp can also be big-time bonus. See the boar over there? There's a boar right there. Okay? So watch out for Fat Boy. There is an iron shovel here, which is worth a lot of cash to start with. Excuse me. All right, there's a beer bottle. I don't think it's actually... Oh, it's a wheat beer. Okay, cool. All right, so take that. What else is there laying around? Anything? Okay, so the barrel. You can have an iron crossbow in here. And stop. Okay, crap. That's okay. Oat ale, plum wine, and poison. All right, plums are your friend. The problem is wine will F you up. So if you have a potion of... I'm going to take one more look here just to make sure we didn't miss anything. If you have a potion of sobriety, you can take that. Otherwise, the alcohol gives you buffs. Oh, yeah, there's a stupid, crappy torch. But henbane cures it. So grab henbane during the summer. Keep 5 to 10 of them on you. It won't weigh anything. And that way you can take care of, you can use alcohol to get the buffs and not have to worry about it. All right, crash cart would be here. We'll have one wool thread, and one wool fabric, and a couple of beers in a package. So grab that stuff. Now we're going to continue heading northwest. This is where the bandit camp would be. Is this little flat area right here. It's kind of like 2 tiers. So part of it's here, part of it's here. Okay. If you see a campfire burning there, that's bad guys. Run away. Well, or go kick their ass, whichever you feel up to. So now we're going to cruise along the creek here. We'll stop and get a little sip of the high quality H2O. And then we'll just cruise down here. Now, we're coming around this bend. Crash cart would be here. It's not there. Not much to it. Maybe a couple of potions. But right now, let's actually take a look at our inventory. We found some iron ore, which sells okay. Now, keep this in mind. At the start of the game, you're going to have to pay full market value for anything you purchase from a vendor. And when you sell stuff, you're only going to get half of the market value minus the condition of the item. This iron shovel is at 80%. Okay. So for example, let's say it was 200 coins, just to make this nice. I would have to buy it for 200 coins. I could sell it if it were at 100% condition for 100 coins. As it is, it's only 80% condition. Therefore, I would only get 80 coins for it. Okay. Is everybody tracking? And then when you get skills in diplomacy, which you do by flirting, plus 3 XP for each successful flirt question, plus 1 XP for selling 100 coins of items, and plus 1 XP for buying 200 coins of items. So you can't just buy your way to your diplomacy XP. You're better off selling, which means you did something to either find it or make it. All right. Your first one, diplomat, doesn't matter. Charming, I'm not worried about. Diplomacy knowledge is good. Unlocks your tier 2. You want to put your points in barter. 10% buying, better buying and selling prices. The second point's 20%. Third point's 30%. Okay. So in that case, then you get 70% of market value when you sell items as your baseline. Okay. Any questions there? Cool. All right. We're going to head into the cave here. There is, whoa, hello gift basket. All right. That's why there's nothing here. All right. It's because this is here. All right. So let's back up for a second, and I'm going to take a picture. I'm not going to take a picture. Damn. We'll just have to deal with it. I'm recording this anyway. So here's the first of the gift baskets. Let's see what we get. 300 coins, an iron pickaxe, a pear wine, and a dice set. Okay, that's actually several thousand coins. All right. So dice set 750, which means you can get 375 for it. The pickaxe is 880, which means you can get 440 for it. The iron shovel, again, 80% of almost 700. So the most we would get would be 350 minus a little bit. We'd get probably about 300 coins for it. The oat ale, we'd get 50 coins for each. Pear wine, we get 120 for each. You see how the money's adding up already? Plus, we're already up to 815 coins found. Okay? So, in the cave here, normally you would find a bronze pickaxe right here with 3 iron ore on the ground. All right? So, let's go ahead and change to the more powerful iron pickaxe as a weapon. So, it does 40 piercing damage. The stone axe does 40 slashing. Oh, you know what? We'll stick with the stone axe. That's okay. But an iron pickaxe, I would not look to sell it because that will get you a bunch of money fairly easily by going to a cave, because you can mine the whole cave with the pickaxe not breaking it. Here's the broadleaf plantain field. See all that broadleaf plantain? So we're going to grab all this. All right. And this is going to run up our survival XP. See how we're at 27, 28. So multiply that times 2. And you know we've got that much at least. But we also picked up, and dandelion, grab that. Daisies, grab those. All right. There's more right over here. There's some under this bush right there. Right here. Right here. Okay, cool. So now this is like Oh, we're almost up to 100. All right. So now we're going to grab this daisy. See the wolf right there? There's 2 of them. They're standing where that camp would be. The key find in that camp is an iron shovel, and then there's also like a coin pouch. All right. We're not going there though. So there's a dandelion. We'll grab that. There's more dandelions. There's daisy. All right. So now we're coming to this bridge. We stop at the bridge and look right there. There would be 3 sacks right there along the edge of the creek, and those will have seeds in them. Now, at this point, we do not have a ranged weapon. We have a couple of options. We can cut down the tree. It'll take 7 whacks with a stone tool. Okay? Since we're playing with... Okay, yeah, whatever. We're playing with unlimited weight on. And we want to make sure we don't dink around too much, but it doesn't matter because we have unlimited weight. The key in selling is it gets the weight off of you. All right, so now we're going to make some spears. What about stone knives, A-Train? Clearly you haven't been around since the early game. REF, okay. With the 2.0 release, early January 2024, stone knives were nerfed the resale cost from 20 to 2.5 each. And then later, the XP you get for making them was nerfed. All right, so now let me show you where we're at. We're coming down to the look for the crash cart here, and then we're going to go look and deal with the oh, you can see my mouse pointer. Good. Okay. We're going to go down and look for the double level camp. All right. So we continue down the path here. We're looking for a crash cart on the left. It is not there. You'll find a copper shovel and some loose clay. Don't worry about the clay. Now, here, see the wolf? See the wolves, plural? Now, boar are up over there. But those guys, see, there's the boar spawn. Okay, the boar spawn used to be right in here. So we were easily within range. But see, it's been moved further east over here, so it's now no longer a factor. The wolves, though, are the issue with the 2-tier camp. But the camp is not there. You would see tents here and tents here. The upper level, there's a fire, campfire, couple of tents. There's a basket. There's an iron axe next to the basket. You got to go straight through where that wolf is to go get that iron axe. Now, if there's not a wolf there in your way and you don't hear him, go get it. Run your ass off, grab it, arm yourself, and then chop their heads off when they come get you. Okay? Kill them. All right? But over here at the lower portion is where you'll find the sacks and the bronze spears, which are really good resale value. All right, so we're going to cut down here. Now, the range of the wolves, they can come get you down here. So you can cut a little further across the creek. All right, there's a chicory. We'll grab that. Chicory is good for decorating your village. Dandelion, we'll grab that. Ah, there's our survival level. So we're going to go in and we're going to put our first point into insensitive. Survival knowledge, look, guys, just pick crap up off the ground. Okay? That's how easy it is. Iron liver you don't need because you're not going to be dealing with getting poisoned. All right? So do insensitive. So now we have a 2-degree temperature tolerance either way, higher or lower. And then later on, you'll want to max this out, but once you have a good winter kit and you have good summer clothing, you'll be okay. We're going to keep picking up broadleaf plantain. All right. Now, there can be a huge bandit camp right here. We would see it by now. It is not there. It's in this big flat open area. All right. So we're going to run towards these spruce trees, and there's a patch of, this stuff, clay along here. Sometimes there will be a bronze shovel and 4 loose clay, depending on if you have weight on or off. Collect the shovel, leave the clay. Here is where that camp would be. All right. Yeah, you need to know what you're doing. Come see me, and we will get you squared away on fighting and hunting. All right. So now we're going to proceed north up towards the path. Northeast. Northeast. The triple waterfall is over here. Okay. But the path is right up here. And what we're going to be looking for is an obstruction in the path. This bush was put in about 2.0 to hide one of the bandits standing by that tree, and then there'll be 2 more over on this side. And they have wooden crossbows. What you're looking for is a crash cart right here between these 2 trees. If there's a crash cart across the path, that's bad, guys. That's an ambush by highwaymen, okay? So, nobody's here. See the little gap there? They're just like, oh, we're going to block your path. Oh. I'm like, ha, the hell you say? Okay. Broadleaf plantain field, as promised. Grab all of it. Again, these weigh a tenth of a kilo, or 1/100th of a kilogram each. Okay? So grab all of them. They're +2 on healing, or +5. +5 on healing. Take that lie back. All right? So we grab a bunch of those, right? And we're working our way towards our next level of survival. Now, survival skill, here's the key. If you're playing with the skills on, all right, here's what your objective is. Get yourself insensitive to temperature change. Level 2, survival sense, allows you to see sticks, stones, mushrooms, feathers, and herbs in inspector mode. On the keyboard, it's Alt, okay? Here's the caveat to that. I play with foliage at low to help my PC run, because my PC is like 8 years old, all right? So I have the shadows on low and I have foliage on low. If you're playing like that, you may not need survival sense right away. You may instead go for strong as oak, which is going to give you 10 more hit points, because you start with 100. 10% of 100 is 10, right? At least that's what my 1980s public school math taught me, right? So you may consider going with strong of oak. You've got to do a tier 2 skill to unlock a tier 3 skill. When you do tier 3, go for survivalist. Why survivalist, A-Train? It's slower loss of food and water, which means you don't have to eat and drink as often. Headstrong, alcohol. Who cares? Water dancer, movement and water. Does not matter for early game. You want to get a tier 4 skill. You want to get athlete. Less stamina consumption during movement. So your objective is to do 1 point in insensitive, then 1 point in either survival sense or strong as oak, whichever you want to do. A point in survivalist. This is at level 2, because you get 2 points for even levels, 1 point for odd levels right here. Okay? And then with your 3rd point, you will have unlocked with your 3rd point. So you get 1 point for level 1, 2 points for level 2 here and here. That unlocks a level 4. Then when you hit level 3, you put a point in athlete. When you hit level 4, you put both points in athlete, and then you'll be maxed out at like 30% slower stamina consumption. All right. Then you can look at solid as a rock, which is less damage received, but you do want to get these points in strong as oak. Why? Because a Wizzent hits you for 50 points. That's up. It used to be 25. And with 2.2, I think, last year, it went up to 50. So 2 hits from a Wizzent will kill you. But if you have that extra 10 points, it won't. And you can extend and escape. Live to fight another day. All right? So that's the recommendation there. All right, we're going to skip to the loo across the waterfall here to this second island. There's a boar spawn over here. And here's a chest. Coins. We like coins. Okay? Take the potion of temperature, and we'll take the wooden shovel. Let's take a gander. There's nothing there, but there should be a trunk down here. So what it looks like is happening, which kind of sucks in our case, is that the gift boxes are blocking the spawns of regular loot. Could be off on that assessment. All right, badgers to the left, boar up on the right. Boar's right there. This is a camp spot right here. That flat area right there is where you'll have a bunch of stuff. Okay? Piggy's over there. We're kind of out of his range. The wolves are over here-ish. All right? And then you got badgers and foxes here. Don't mess with foxes. I'm just saying. They will get in around your feet, and they will bite your ankles until you die. I've had it happen to me. One too many times. All right. So there's nothing here. We're coming down here, though, anyway. All right? Because there can be an abandoned camp here. Highlights include, I think a bronze axe, a recurve bow, some iron arrows. There's a legit torch and what have you. Now, the map says there is a spot here for a trunk. Apparently, some of them are hidden under waterfalls. Some of them are a little bit tricky. Now, this one I don't think we can get to. That's straight up. And this one looks like it's straight up. What the heck did I just see? Oh, the rock. Okay. Huh. Okay. I don't see it. Huh. Well, let's see if we can go look for it. It's around here somewhere, supposedly. Which kind of sucks because now we're having to... Now remember, there's a boar spawn right here. Right there. There's fat... Well, that's a rock. Anyway. Let's see. Where the heck is this thing? You know, it might have been behoove me to have actually gone and found all these things, and then I could have run around and looked intelligent, just like, you know, like I do with the looting path. But I didn't. So you guys get to, you know, enjoy the trip. There is, I am quite certain I saw a marker on the map saying there's one over here somewhere. And I feel like the devs are hiding them in plain sight. Huh. Well, anybody? Class? Bueller? I don't see it. Which sucks because we haven't really got... Well, actually, no. We've gotten good loot so far. I mean, we found one of them. But there's like a dozen of them on the map. And the whole point of this exercise is to find all of them so you have all of that free stuff and then save the game and then you're all set with a good start. Right? All right, there's another broadleaf plantain field right here. Okay? Now, but stop here. Scooch, scooch, scooch. Right over here is where we're looking for the bad guy camp. They're defilade, which means they're just below the road where we can't see them. All right, the other thing is there can be, see there's a rock right there. There can be a pile of boxes right there, but neither one appears to be there. Let's see, grab that, grab that. So this next 50, that will be henbane right here in front of us in the summer. Okay, so there's no bad guy camp. It would be right here on this dirt spot. There's no stuff over there. It would be just to the left of that rock. There is more broadleaf plantain right here. Okay, so now we're going to come down here. We look for the crash cart right here. There is no crash cart. Okay, that would be a bronze axe. Ah, there are sacks here. Now this is where the wagoner's cart could be too. So this sack has some oat grain, which means that starts our oat field. You want to do that in spring of year 1. And a pear tree seedling, which is just free food. Apples are the one I like because apples are good for healing. We come over here, you look for a pile of schmutz, you get some hops out of it. It's not a big deal. Now, at this point, we're heading back. There's Gostovia right there, all right? So you see where we are. But if we hit this, you see, oh, we're only 6% dirty at this point. Wow, I think they nerfed that. I don't think you get dirty as fast as you normally do. We're going to just run out here and duck under the water. Now there's ducks over here. See those ducks? See that duck? That was way short. All right, that's terrible. All right. So I just scared them all away because that was really crappy. You want to throw much higher above them. All right. So let's run down here. Now, there's a pike spawn right here. See it? It just popped up. These trunks or barrels. Oh, pike. That's new. Grab the plank. Flour. Okay, typically these two would have just flour in them. By having 3 pike, that's a bunch of money. All right, you can roast that. All right, see the pike right there? Let's see if we can get one of these suckers. Nope, missed him. All right, that means it's 6 o'clock on the Swatch watch. No time to chill. Got a date. Can't be late. Hey. All right. If you want to get your stuff sold, get into Gostovia now. Now, there's a lot of flowers and crap you can grab over here. And again, we're playing with unlimited weight on, so it's not a concern. We can carry everything for, you know, whenever. But if you're playing this in standard game, which I recommend, then, yeah, you're going to want to get in here and sell your crap, okay? And we're looking for... Now, the yellow exclamation point up top is where Unigost is. We need to talk to him. But see the thing with the cow and the bag? That's an indication that a bag means a vendor. This is Sobomir. Show me your wares, okay? Now, he's got stuff we don't need. But you know what he has that we need? Money, okay? So let's go down the list and we're going to sell all this crap that we don't need. We don't need this dice set. Boom. There's 375 coins. We don't need these feathers. Flour will hold. Iron ore we don't need. Iron pickaxe we're going to keep. Iron shovel we could keep and just drop it over at the clay pits for future use, but we're going to sell it instead. Oat ale is good for a temperature tolerance difference. But, and 30% alcohol is not bad. You'll stagger around a little bit and your vision will be a little blurry. Usually once you're below 20% alcohol, it's really manageable. Okay, so really that's kind of where you got to get to. You're still a little buzzed, but you can manage. Now, so you notice how we're at 39 kilos. You start at like 30 or 35. So we've sold a couple things, which this was 3 kilograms. Okay. And this was another 3 kilograms. So we were overweight. We would have been moving much slower at that point. All right. We're going to sell the oat ale. Get the money for that. Pear tree seedling we'll hold on to. That's free. Now, pear wine, that's, again, temperature tolerance, but it's plus 40 alcohol. Not a big fan. Let's sell that. The pike, okay? Don't sell them. I mean, they're 18 each, which means you'll get 9, I think. Maybe you'll get 18. But you get more money if you cook them over a fire first, and you'll have 7 roast fish meat. And you'll get more money for that total than you get just for selling the fish itself, okay? The plum wine is a pretty big deal. This is your biggest damage buff in the game. Plus 160 more damage. Plus you get a temperature tolerance buff. Okay? And you get water. And you get a 15 kilogram weight limit increase. Okay? And that lasts for 20 minutes in real time. So, let's talk about this for a minute here because you need to understand something about stacking buffs. All right? The oat ale, oat beer, oat ale. No, is it oat or rye? It's rye. It's rye, the rye beer. Yeah, sorry. All right. So yeah, there's oat ale. Rye beer is your biggest weight buff. It's plus 30 kilograms weight limit. So how do you consume both of them? Because that's what you want to do when you go mining. Again, have a bunch of henbane henbane to take or a potion of sobriety, because you're going to wind up at like plus 80, at 80% alcohol. You're going to be staggering around, barely able to walk. You want to take when you're stacking buffs, you want to take the lower one first. So you drink the plum wine, that puts you at plus 15 kilogram weight limit. Then you drink the rye beer, which then will override this because you consumed it more recently and put you at plus 30. So then you'll do plus 160 more damage and you'll be at plus 30 weight limit. Everybody tracking? Your plum stuff, eating plums, plum tarts, plum juice, plum wine, all add to more damage. Okay? But you want to take the more recent one with the highest benefit. So if you have two different items that kind of benefit you in two different ways, like plum wine, damage, but it also gives you weight, and rye beer, which does weight, you want to drink the wine first to get the damage buff, then drink the beer second to override the wine's weight limit with its own. If you drink the beer first, you're going to be at plus 30. But then when you drink the wine, you're going to drop to plus 15. Recency bias. Okay? So that's how that works. We're going to actually hold on to this because if you go to a mine and you take this with an iron pickaxe, it will take you one crack to break rocks. One crack. Not only is that more efficient from a time perspective, but it saves your tool too, because your tool has a durability of 800. Every time you hit the rock, it burns that down. So if you only have to hit the rock once, see, if you have a stone pickaxe, it takes 7 cracks, and the stone pickaxe has a crappy durability, right? So that's the thought process on that. We'll hold on to the pickaxe. Pear tree, okay. We're going to hold on to the plank. We're going to hold on to the plum wine. We're going to hold on to the pike until we can deal with it. The poison we don't want. Potion of temperature we'll hold on to just for giggles. I don't have a knife. I'm going to make a knife real quick. I'm going to sell him these wooden shovels. And the wheat beer is less water consumption and more health. Plus 55 more health. Okay, cool. Sell it. We don't have a ranged weapon yet. We're going to hold on to the spears. Spears are heavy. Wood spears, that's 4.5 kilograms of the 30 we're carrying. Okay? Now, sticks and stones between them, that's 2.8 kilograms.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. Hey, excuse me. Don't walk in my face like that. You don't know me. We're going to make a stone knife. Just because if we kill something, we need a knife. All right, so there we go. So now we can sell him the 3 sticks we have left. Or sell somebody. Here's Dobie right here. Dobernega. This is Unigost's wife. So we're just going to sell her these sticks for giggles. Okay, cool. All right, so now let's go find Unigost. He's walking right here. We're going to go through this stupid crap with him. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. Now we can actually build in the valley. If we go here, not there, there, management. Okay, Dynasty Reputation 10. Okay, buildings 0 of 2. You can build your first building, which is your house. Okay, and then this number starts to go up. All right, we're not fussed about that because we're not building anything right now. But that's, you have to go through this progression on the valley, and I wish the devs would make it that once you had done it one time, then you never have to do it again, and you just start with everything ready to go. On the Oxbow, that's the case. You don't have to deal with goofing around with all this stuff over and over and over again. So, all right. So now it's evening. All right. This is where we would go start the second day of the, oh, you know what? Actually, let me take that lie back. Let's go up the hill. We haven't finished our day 1 looting path yet, but we've sold our crap. We've dumped the weight. If you have a bunch of extra stuff like you want to go ahead and sell, like maybe you get the copper shovel, the iron shovel, the bronze shovel, okay? Dump that stuff along that path and then go back and get it. All right, I play with the brightness at 125% so you guys can see what's going on at night. Of course, it makes it easier for me to see as well, but we're doing this for entertainment purposes. If you don't like it, you know. Now, I'm just going to gather these because why not? We're going to work on our survival XP here real quick because this is a good place to gather a bunch of crap. Okay, that'll do for now. All right, we're going to go up the hill here, take a right at the path, and take a right at the path, and there is, crash cart. Okay, where's our trunk? The trunk is not here. So this has a potion of instant cure, potion of temperature, and a potion of sobriety. And some cherries. 4. Wow, nice. All right, so, now I'm dubious that, there is a trunk. Okay, so the gift basket is here. There's the cart. So the gift baskets are not blocking the access to other stuff. 600 coins, iron greaves. Holy crap. That's big money. That's your boots. 1190 means you'll get 595 coins for those. That's a lot of coin, people. We can put them on, though. Ooh, it's fancy. Plus, they have a little bit of a warmth factor to them. And right now, see, you don't want to wear them in summer, but wearing them in the colder weather and in spring, you're more likely to encounter a cold day than a hot day. That's a good thing. Go ahead and put them on. 40 piercing damage there. We got another oat beer. Silk shawl, 375 coins. Okay. You could give that to your woman, but that's not a concern right now, right? Sell stuff. All right. Yeah. Super cool. All right, let me show you what we can do here real quick. I sold those sticks, which was dumb because I could use them. Now, again, we're only getting +1. There's 1. Perfect. I think that's all I need. We're only getting +1 survival XP. Not that. This. I need one more stick. What a blockhead. Really? 1,700 hours in the game, huh, A-Train? You don't know how many sticks it takes to build a frickin' fire. Yeah, well. Okay. So hopefully we're far enough out of Gustovia that we can do this. And we can. All right, now. So we're going to light it, and now we're going to craft. 7 roasted fish meat. And I'll show you what the difference. Remember, it was like 18 was the, if you sold the fish intact. All right. Roasted fish meat is 19 each. Okay. So then cut that in half. That's going to be 9.5. Times 10 would be 95 coins. So times 20 is going to be 190 coins. Plus, you're going to get over 200 coins for those 3 fish, as opposed to 18 each, which wouldn't have, it may have been 18. It may have been 36 if you buy. I don't know. So that's what you do. Get somewhere you can build your first fire and roast the fish meat. Okay? Boom. Confetti. All right? Now, with that said, let's hit escape. Let's do a quick save. Pray to God this holds up. I crashed. Son of a bitch. Well, there you go. So, we were looking for the trunk map. I need to pull this up on my screen so I can see it. Damn. Why is it doing that? Looting. No. This is not what I want to look at. It's the gift map. This. All right. So you guys can see that map. Now I had to pull it up on my screen so I can actually see it bigger because I can't zoom in on it. All right. Wait. No. That was at the triple waterfall. Okay. There's a couple of things we could do here. Let's go over to Borowo because that's the closest. And then we have to go up to Sambor's hut and then across to Branica, to Rolnica, down to Lesnica, Denica. Each of the villages basically has one. And then there's this cluster around Hornica. Okay. And then there's one up at the very top of the lake by Jezerica. Okay. This one in the middle of the map, kind of between the lakes. So if you see Hornica, right, in the middle bottom right, there's three lakes that are kind of circular, and there's a dot in between them. That's the memorial tree. The problem is, to get to it, we'd have to go by Wolf Ridge, which might not be so dangerous right now, and we'd have to go by the Wizen Spawn. So there's, and then we'd have to pass the bear. Yeah, we'll go at that from the south, because there's a little tiny lake there that's Bear Lake. Okay, so what I think we're going to do, we didn't find the stuff at the Triple Waterfall, which is a bummer, is we're going to actually cross over to Borowo, then go to Sambor, and then we're going to work our way across the top of the map, and then we'll go down to Lesnica, over to Denica, and back over to the right. And that'll cover most of the top half of the map except the one at the Triple Waterfall. And then we'll deal with the stuff at the bottom. Okay, ready? Let me load back in the game. Here. I'm going to turn the gameplay back on so your screen's going to be black for a second. So hang on. Please stand by. We're working this, people. We're working it, okay? Bear with me. All right. So now you get to see all the goofy load up stuff. So what's happening apparently is when I use the Alt tab, and this could be an issue with OBS. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's not even why. Swap chain 1, resize buffers, num back buffers. Okay, I want to see what this error code is. You guys can't see it. I need to save this screenshot I just took. And then what I'm going to do here is put you guys back into... Crap. Let's go to the gift trunks map. All right, let me paste this crash report. Medieval Dynasty. Um, 9-25, say 25th. Yep. Okay, cool. 25, okay. All right, let me close that, and then let me go over to Discord here and dump this into Medieval Dynasty. Because, yeah, this is a problem. Definitely is a problem. It's happened now, what, 6 times? Bug hunting. "14 hours ago, according to Discord, I've been encountering some game issues. Horse riding back. Fatal error on launch." Okay, these are several days ago. Other counting bug. What does this bug say? Let me see here. Let me read it. Fatal error, file unknown, line 684. Okay, fatal error, file unknown, line 684. A new post. has happened. Okay, let's see. Can I add a picture? Yes, here's a picture. Let me go to Medieval Dynasty to crash report. There it is. Boom, boom. PC Steam. And Valley. Okay, cool. Now, of course, somebody's got to frickin' look this through, and I wasn't going to dig through the entire list here, I guess. Maybe the someone else has the same crash report I do. So, never mind. Let's see here. It's from 5 days ago. There's 27. I'm getting this as well. If you go out of the game, it crashes. Okay, when you go in window mode, not borderless, it work, but borderless, it would crash out. You go out of the game. Blah, 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 blah. Switching from DirectX 12 to DirectX 11 seemed to fix it. Do that in launch options, right? You have to copy and paste it. Did it in main menu settings. DirectX 12 to DirectX 11. Okay. Well, let's give that a whirl, kids. Oh, you know what? Let me go back to that because I don't want to piss off their little soft admins over there because they are soft. I had to report one of them once because she was a real twat. Bug hunting. Well, how can I get rid of it? Delete post. There we go. Okay. Someone's working it. All right. So let's see if we can launch into the game, if we can get that far. And if we can get to the DirectX 12 and change it to a DirectX 11, and maybe we can continue this. Hope everyone's having a good day. I apologize for the technical problems, but there was a bug in the game. This is not my fault. Earlier, the stupid... okay. Settings, graphics. Is this direct? Aha. Rendering mode. Aha. Let's switch to DirectX and then accept changes. Accept. Okay. I'll restart the game. Let's see if this fixes it. So apparently it's a compatibility issue. I don't know enough about programming to speak to this intelligently. But apparently it may be a compatibility issue with DirectX 12, which may have, I don't know. It's in their update. So, but multiple people have reported this problem. All right. So, maybe, just maybe, we can get this to work. Load game, quick save. 1611, that was most recent. That was a few minutes ago. Yep. And we're working on loading in here. We're working. Yeah, I know. I got to switch the picture there. So if you guys haven't gotten this map yet, it's available on like the various Facebook groups, and it's available on my Discord. Link in the description below. And it's underneath Medieval Dynasty Helps. Okay, very good. So let me switch back over. Close that. Close that. Switch to this. Switch to this. Let's see here. The Wise. Oh. Oh, there he is, the Wise. Yeah, he's a good king. So we're good. Thank you for that, though. Vanessa got us covered. But yes, I wanted to show you guys this list earlier, but I didn't trust trying to switch my screen and not crashing the game, right? So there's the list. You can look that up online. and that'll tell you if you have a good, neutral, or bad king. You want a good king to start with. All right, let's get back into this. So now, my objective, if we hit the map thing, is now we're going to start marking our points of interest. Is we're looking for the, we're going to the dock at Borowo. Oh, wait, no, we're not. I take that lie back. We have one more stop on the looting path we haven't covered yet. So normally I cut down below. You see that cluster of trees? See that second set? That's where we're going. So let me actually plot that on the map so you guys can see on the HUD. Basically, we're going right here. It's basically up. If you went out the west gate of Gustovia, and took a left and went straight up the hillside, it's not this cluster. It's this cluster right here. There's a spot right here where there will be a trunk with a couple hundred coins, maybe 300, and a shovel. All right. Now, to keep working on our survival skill, oh, we just unlocked the hunting lodge too. All right, we're just going to keep picking flowers. There we go. All right, not that, that. All right, so we put our first point into insensitive so we don't have to deal so much with the temperature problem. We're going to go ahead and do, we're going to do strong as oak. I'm going to, no, we're not. We're going to do survival sense. And then we're going to do survivalist with the next point, which allows us to cut down the loss of food and water. Now we have level 4 unlocked, and athlete is our target. That's where we're heading. All right, now. So, normally this is the end of the looting path. You come down here, you go in, and you hit the tavern, you start selling stuff, right? We're going to come down here, and if you need to dump crap, remember, nobody picks your stuff up. Just dump it like right here. Or you can dump it in the tavern, whatever. Dump stuff, and if you had to dump stuff earlier, go back over. It would probably be somewhere along this line. Go back over, pick it up, bring it back. Just dump it there, and then start doing the second day worth of stuff. Previously, before the 2.0 release, what you would do is start gathering sticks and stones all around here and making stone knives all night long. But now that's not worth it because you only get 2.5 coins. And so you get double screwed in that deal. So let me explain that a little bit better. I mentioned earlier that you get diplomacy XP for selling stuff. Okay? And you get 1 diplomacy XP for every 100 coins you sell. Right now we're at 20. Okay? So we've sold several hundred coins worth of stuff. Right? Plus we talked to Unigost and we got points for that. Okay? So when you converse with somebody, you flirt, that's plus 3 XP. When you sell 100 coins, it's plus 1 XP. When you buy 200 coins, it's plus 1 XP. Okay? We're tracking? So when they nerfed the resale cost of stone knives, not only did it cut you out of 17.5 coins per knife, but then for every 5 you sold, that was 100 coins sold. And that was plus 1 diplomacy XP. Guess what? Now you have to sell 40 of them to get 100 coins for plus 1 diplomacy XP. Okay? So understand, that's where everything changed for stone knives, part 1. Part 2 is in the crafting skill XP. You lost on that and towards your technology for crafting. It dropped down from like 5 points per stone knife to 0.5 points per stone knife. It was a 90% drop. Okay? So stone knives, unless you need them, are a non-starter in the game anymore. Boom. Okay? So, you lose out on this, you lose out on this, you lose out on diplomacy. All right, so we've got that now. We're going to look to keep grabbing stuff along the way because, whoops, now we need 500. So now we've got to pick up 250 more things to get to that 500 points. But then that'll be level 3. We'll get 1 point, and that first point will go into athlete. All right, so the moral of the story is just keep grabbing crap. Just keep grabbing. Okay? Now, one thing we can do here. Hello? Why are we slowing down? Let's just go see who's here. C-Mill. He is a 11-point NPC. He's got a 3 in diplomacy. Never recruit for diplomacy. Diplomacy is too easy to get in the market. This guy is a 3, 1, 5, 9-point NPC. He sucks. He's a hunter. You don't need hunters early game. You're the best hunter you've got. Learn to hunt. Now, Wadislawa, she's a 13-point NPC. She's a farmer, but you don't need a farmer at first. Okay? You want extraction specialists at first. And Ewalda here, she is the fine goods dealer.
Hello.
Okay?
Best goods in the valley.
And she's selling stuff that, you know, I wouldn't even bother buying. You can usually find it. In the Golden Ring, you find that on the Oxbow map, and that ruins northwest of Piastovia in the basement. Okay? Pro tip for you there. Or go to my Discord, go to Medieval Dynasty Helps, and go to the Oxbow Looting Path map. It tells you how to find everything. Or not everything, the immediate stuff. It gets you off to a good start. All right? So now, she's 38. We can't chat with her. Now, how old is this chick? She's 20. We're going to flirt. Romance. You seem interesting. Can I ask you something? 3 easy questions here. What's your favorite food? If she says mead or wine, she's a free spirit. Work can often get under our skin. What do you do in your spare time? Pick flowers is a romantic. Look at herself in the mirror. That's a snob. If you have any free time, you're slacking off. That's a busy bee. And drinking, I think, drinking is not a hobby, young lady. So fooling around in every aspect of it, wink, I believe is the response from the free spirit. Something about your birthplace. Sad story is the romantic. The BS story is the snob. The orphanage is the busy bee. And the place with all the big trees, which the trees are actually buildings, that great taverns, though, is your free spirit. Okay? So let's go with the work gets under your skin. If you have any spare time, it only means you've been slacking off. She is a busy bee. Okay? Let's ask another question. How's your day going? Biggest dream? That's a tough one. Nice weather. Do you like sunny or rainy days? The romantic likes sunny days, but also appreciates a grand thunderstorm. The snob likes sunny days because it doesn't mess up her hair. The busy bee, it depends on what the crops need at the time. And the free spirit likes rainy days, which means no field work and you can splash in puddles. Depends on what the crops need at the moment. It's important to have balance. Busy bee. All right. So we just picked up 6 points towards our diplomacy. And we want to get something in tier 1 so we can unlock barter. See, up we're 26 points. All right. We were at 20.5 previously. All right. Here's Uber. Now there's a bunch of crap you can pick up along here. Flowers. Grab all the flowers. If you're playing with weight on, even the St. John's wort, you can just sell it or keep it, stick it away for potions. But we're playing with weight off because our intention is to just go find all of the free crap. There sometimes is loot laying along here. With the, 2.1, 2.0 release, they redid this whole area along here and looks much nicer now. It's not as rough as it was. It's smooth. It's smoother from a standpoint of it's not like this where it just drops into the water. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So let's go over here. There would be a pile of crap here and like a dozen coins. Not a big deal. Right across the bridge here, there would be some sacks, and you would usually get some like trees out of them. So that's cool. We're going to run this way for a minute, and then we're going to grab these. It adds up. Believe me. There can be a crash cart right over in here. There's a crash cart. We're going to get an iron hoe out of this deal. Yeah, I see it. There's a cudgel. There's the iron hoe. Cherry wine. That's 155 coins. Iron hoe at 89%. That's your farming implement. Okay? So that's good stuff. I thought there was one other thing. Maybe not. Okay. Now, there can be another crash cart along here. So I'm kind of taking you along the day 2 looting path real quick. There's actually one that can be on the left. There's one that can be on the right up here. But let's just real quick evaluate where we're at money-wise. Remember, you can't buy the stinking simple large backpack early game because, you know, reasons. Now, we're almost to the second bridge. Once you're to this point, let's go back over here to animals, okay? This is a bad guy camp spawn right here-ish. There's 4 animal spawns. There's deer, there's fox, there's birds on the other 2, I think, or something like that. And basically, they bracket a box around the bad guy spawn. But we're also looking for a trunk, like right here-ish. Now, here's the deer. Now, mind you, they moved the Wizened spawn a little bit east. Okay? Sir J had to deal with this the other day. I think the trunk spawn would be right here. Let's go a little bit further up. Or it could be right here. See? A-Train doesn't lead you astray, folks. There's 173 more coins and 510 ore. Now, if you had a weight issue, here's what you do. You don't want to carry 5 kilos of tin ore. You pick them up. You carry them down to the path. You drop them on the path. Come back and get them later, okay? All right? Because stones are heavy. See all the deer here? Okay? Here's the fox here. So with that said, let the fox run away. Don't mess with the foxes. There's one right there too. I'm going to show you what a bad guy spawn looks like. Unfortunately, I've just been finding tools. Okay. Where are you? All right. It's not there. Otherwise, we'd have seen a campfire by now. It's right here. See this flat open area? Okay. There's the Wizened. There's a white-tailed eagle. All right. We should have seen all the spawns here. All right. Yeah. See where we are? Deer, fox, rabbits, eagle, right in the middle. Dirt open space. See the pile of sticks? That's the tell that this is a spawn point. Okay? There's more than this one. I'll show you where you'll see this. West of Branica, there is the homeless camp right about here. You'll see it there. Let's think this through. Where else will you see them? There's a couple of other places too that are bad guy spawns. I think there's one over here in this area where the zit is. Wait a minute. They may have changed to the map. Oh, no. Wrong place. I'm sorry. Right here. All right, there's the zit. See how it looks? It kind of looks like a little zit sticking out of the path there. Okay. That's a bad guy camp spawn. And then there's another one like right over here by the deer spawn. But so this one I think is more in a flat open space too. Now, the winter camp spawn is over there. But now we're getting I hear you. Shut up. Really? I got no way to kill you, so don't even bother trying to get them with a freaking wooden spear. Wooden spears are for rabbits. Okay. So let's look at the map. Here's the empty chest. Right here. Okay. So basically, if you go to this point at this crossroads and go northeast, what? 55 meters. Then you'll find this trunk. Okay. Oops. All right. Let's head over to Borowo. Now, if you go as far back as season 1 on my channel, we built our first village here. We called it Riverbend. And this was a challenging build. We have the fields up the hills. We have homes along the water here. We have production buildings along this side of the road. And we have furthermore more homes up the path on the top side. It's kind of interesting. It's not the easiest place to build because of the lack of level ground, but If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid, right? All right. So here is the Borowo dock. And there's a pike spawn. And there's the covered hoopajoop. All right. So all this stuff is mostly just for looks. And there's our hoopajoop. Okay. The pike spawn's right over here. So you can come stand on this corner. See the pike right there? Got him. Ha ha! That's how you do that. Let's take a sip of the water. Right there. So the ones over in Gustovia are a little more challenging because they're further away from the dock. Those fools are right under the dock. Get them. That's money. All right? That's nice money right there. And it's food. Speaking of food, we're down to 23%. Where's our oat roll? That's plus 65. We'll eat one. Less stamina. So now, let's come over here. Here they come again. See them right there? Wait till they come here in front of us. Got him, I think. Oh, I missed him. Damn. All right. Anyway, let's see what the freebies are while they're swimming around. Collect the gift basket. 400 coins, iron legwear, plum wine, and a golden ring. Holy crap on a stick, Batman. Wow. Iron legwear. Now, plus 3 cold protection. That's great. Minus 22 heat. If you try wearing armor in the summertime, you are going to cook. I did the math. The elite armor is like plus 175 heat protection or minus. It's just going to cook you. There is no real reason to wear it. You have to pick and choose stuff, which is why I use an iron crossbow and you just shoot guys from a distance. You don't have to get into a fight with them. Work smarter, not harder, right? Let's put these on, see what it looks like. Spiffy. Now, so that's another plus 3 cold protection. We'll just wear those and then we'll sell them. 2,500 coins, kids. Actually, no, no. No. No, we're switching back to our shoes. Screw this crap. This is money. You do not want to, I mean, it's, okay, it's only a few coins. That's, what did we say this was? 595 coins, because you're only going to get 50% of this with no barter points. Where are those pants? That's 1,250 coins right there, folks. Are you picking up what I'm laying down here? You don't need this stuff. You sell it. Okay? And then you buy seeds and fertilizer. You buy flax seeds and fertilizer, and you plant that shit. Season 1. Don't fap around. The game is too easy if you just listen to this little strategy. Your first season, you've got to find... Don't go steal stuff. Stealing stuff is hinky. I mean, if you want to play that way, that's fine. Whatever. Again, 1,700 plus hours, never had the need to steal anything. Because you don't have to. It's all over the map. Both the maps. It's all there. Just go get it for free. Okay? Go get the shit. This is 440 coins. This is 1,250 coins. This is 375 coins. This is 595 coins. We're going to keep this. We could keep this. We're not going to drink the oat beer. We're not fussed about that. That's 75 coins. This shit adds up. We're already at 3,281 coins. That's more than enough for the simple large backpack, but you have to unlock it first. So, when we get over to Ba-Ranica tomorrow, to Branica, excuse me, Ba-Ranica, those people next door are stupid. They just added an A to our city name or village name. We'll get the backpack in the pouch. We're not going to get the simple large one, but we're going to get what you can. I want to show you guys what you can do in the game. And gathering these crates, these baskets, those are not going to be there much longer. So what are we doing? We're gathering them. Then we're going to go save, and we're going to create a seed game. And this is going to be our seed game. We have a good king. We have a bunch of money. We have a bunch of stuff to sell. And that means we've started the game right. Because you need to get crops in the ground spring of year 1. You'll get your farming skill up real quick. Then come summer, you get your farming skill up even more. Then guess what you can do? Process that stuff. And guess what that means? You get your crafting skill up. And while you get your crafting skill up, guess what happens? You unlock the tier 2 buildings, which is where you get bigger money and you get cooler stuff. Okay? You've got to start smart, is the whole point of what I'm saying here, folks. Start the game smart, and this is how you do it. This is how we do it. South Central does it like nobody does. This is how we do it. Okay? No Montel there. All right? Now, okay, so this answers our question. We're not talking to the vendor right now. So, and when we were talking to the vendor, he would buy the pike for 18 coins. It says 36. That's the market value. If you go to him to buy the pike, it's going to cost you 36 until you put points in barter, right? You're going to sell it to him for 18. But the roasted fish meat are 19 per. Well, actually, I take that lie back. They're 9.5 per. So 10 of them is going to give us 95 coins. 20 of them is going to give us, this is 200 coins worth of fish as opposed to 18. Are you picking up what I'm laying down here? All you need is a campfire. That's 16 sticks. Make it happen. All right. Plum wine, 2 of them. That's 160 coins each. But we may hold on to them because of the damage factor. When we go to clear a cave, we will clear it on the quick with the iron pickaxe and the plum wine and infinite weight on. Again, I don't normally play with infinite weight on. This is just because we're clearing stuff out, okay? So where are the fishies? Where are you clowns? Here they come. They're right there. I sees them. This is why I have 125% brightness on. Dang it. He went short again. That's stupid. Oh, well. Who cares? All right. We'll come back for them later. Now, if you don't know, Borowo is where you go to buy your chickens. What time is it? 1:54. All right. The sun starts coming up about 3:30, 4 o'clock here in the valley. We're going to run down the edge of the water here because sometimes there can be stuffs along here. Plus, it unlocks, it exposes more animal spawns. While we're recovering stamina, why not? Keep working your stamina skill up. I mean, your survival skill, excuse me. Flowers are light. Stones are not. I just picked up a stupid stone. So, because I picked up a stupid stone, we're going to go ahead and pick up some sticks. We got 1 stick. We're going to do what I was talking about earlier, which is, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid, right? 2, 3, 4, second stone, and what did we just, now we're getting a stupid, we got to make a hammer and all this crap. All right. So, we've already made, an axe. I thought I picked up a 5th stick. There's one. A bunch of crap over here to pick up. Let's grab it. Okay, there. I don't know if you ever remember picking flowers as a kid, but this is actually what they sound like when you pick them. You can hear the sound. Can you guys hear the sound? Do I have the ambient sound too low for you to hear it? All right. So now technology, we unlocked the hunting lodge, which is great, except you don't want to put anybody in it early on. Production, we've done a little bit. We can do a stone caniffle now. We got an axe. We got to make a wood hammer because we got to fell a tree first and then make a wood hammer and then collect straw and then build a house. All right. But we're not doing that. That's not why we're here. We have a 12-day season, and we're going to use what we need to get as much stuff as we can so that we can save our game seed. We got berries. Oh, whoops. Unripe berries. You can't eat them. They're poisonous. All right, so here's where you can get some straw. Oh, you know what? We'll go ahead and get the stupid straw. We need 32. That's how much you need for a simple small house roof. It's 8 per section. There's 4 sections. Now, let me show you something here real quick. See how we have 12 straw? Now we have 14. So we got 2 straw there, right? Okay. Look here. 231.4. Okay, we got 1 straw. Okay. Should be 233.4. Wow, who knew? Plus 2 points. 1 straw, 236, 2 straw. Okay. So now we should be at 238.4. Because even if you get 2, you only get 1 XP for it. 237.4. Okay, there you go. All right. 1 straw. Okay. 239. 2 points each. 2 straw. Should be at 241.4. Boom. Okay. So if you pull up a thing that looks like a baby tree and you get like 3 sticks, you're only going to get the 2 XP for it. Just like you pick up a single stick off the ground. All right. If you pull straw and you get more than 1, or if you pull berries and you get more than 1, it's still just going to be 2 XP. Basically, you've done the action 1 time. You've gotten the benefit of additional stuff, but you only get the 2 XP for it. Got it? All right, that's how it works. Sometimes it helps just to stay in one place and turn. Cool. All right, there's the 32 we needed. All right, let's move on. Now, this is the road going up to Sambor's place. We're going to go this way because, oh, look, more stuff to grab. Let's just keep grabbing. It's free. As long as you give yourself enough time in the season, you need a couple of days to set up your fields and build your house. Depending on if you've turned on instant craft or instant building or fast building. That's the better way to go. All right, run along this edge here. Okay. I'm going to look over here. Plus 2 XP for every one of these we pick up. We got to get to 500. Of course, then we got to get to 750. You know what I'm saying? It will add up. Okay. So there's more flowers and stuff. There's a couple of spots over here where stuff spawns along the river's edge. And then there's a couple of spots here where there are like crash carts or abandoned campsites. Now, there can also be a bad guy camp up on the hill overlooking this area. Now there, we've unlocked another building. But you, whoops. Again, we're playing with unlimited weight on simply because we're collecting all the fun crap that we're looking for in the gift boxes. We're working our way up to Sambor's place. But we're also kind of working on unlocking the level 3 of our survival. And that will put our first point in athlete, which allows us to run further. Boom, boom. Yep. It's a little redundant. It's a little boring. I get it. Ah, crash cart. Hello. Now, thing is, there could be bad guys up there. The question is, are we more than 40 meters away from them? Now, why are you not fussed? Well, you'll just wait and see the thing come up on your screen, A-Train. Yeah, that's if one approaches you. If they find you and then come after you, okay. But what if one of them is a shooter and you're waiting for the guy to come after you and you get shot? What's rule number 1 of the Dan Bongino Show? Don't get dead. Okay? So that's our rule number 1 as well. Don't get dead. All right, let's go see what's at this cart. Stuffs. Empty? What? Oh, I heard it close. Oh, cool. Here's a legit torch. Here's a copper spear. Nice. Now we got a little better. Here's some fur. And more fur. Meh. Okay, whatever. Okay. Shoo. I heard the thing close, and it's like, that thing shouldn't have sounded like that. Now, this copper spear does 55 damage. That's now our primary range weapon. All right. There can be an abandoned camp right over here. Right in this area. And then there can be some schmutz down here on the water's edge too. All right. Now the sun's coming up. So we'll be able to see better, which is good. Gives us the tactical advantage over the game. How's that, A-Train? The game knows where you are regardless of whether they can actually see you or not, right? You know what I'm saying? The game detects you. If you're within 40 meters of a bandit, the bandit detects you. It doesn't matter if they saw you. You could be hiding in a bush. You could be camouflaged. You know what I'm saying? Covered in mud so the predator can't find you. Now, there's a possibility there could be a bad guy camp along here somewhere. There's a badger spawn. Wait, is that? And with this spear, I may actually be... What's this thing do? 55 poking damage. All right, I like it. I think we could use that to poke somebody. There's a badger spawn, and they've moved the wizened spawn. All right, there's the stinking badgers. The wizened spawn's like right over here-ish. But enough of that. We're going to hit the road. We want to get over to Branitza, whatever. All right, now, possible crash cart down here. Let's look for it. It's like they went off and went through the hole in the fence. Like they actually caused the hole in the fence. So look for that. Okay. All right, now we're coming up here. Wizened. Ah, the Wizened. Where are they? They should be to our left. Yes, there they are. Oh, they moved the Wizened over. Oh, snap. That changes everything. That was a deer spawn. The Wizened have moved from down here to up here, unless they just made another one. Okay. So, be alert to that. Wizened can't detect you but like 25 meters away. I don't want to mess with the bird. Here's a nice little flower patch. But what we're doing is we're looking up here. This is the clear spot. That's the pimple. The zit. See right there? The little cul-de-sac sticking off. It looks like a mushroom, like growth. That's a bad guy spawn. Okay? But there's the nice little flower patch. And so we'll just go ahead and clean this up real quick. Because why not? Guys, if you have any questions, put those in the chat. I'm happy to chat with you. Happy to answer your questions. How's your day going? Tell us what you're having for dinner. Engage in the chat. Let me know if there's something I can do better. At least now we got the game working. There we go. Hooray and huzzah. We're just going to keep going, though. Why are you going to keep going, A-Train? Because you still got to get to 750 for level 4. And then once you do, I'm not getting the morel mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. I've gotten away from gathering mushrooms at all. You can gather them if you want. I don't use them. I don't make scrambled eggs with mushrooms because why? When you, at that point, if you're smart and you've grown a grain Use the eggs to make bread. You know what I'm saying? Try not to pick up the stones. A few seasons back we did this and we killed some guys here, and it's funny because they fell into the ground and their heads are like sticking out. So you got these flowers and then there's guys' heads there. It's like, can I play kickball? Boot to the head. All right, that should do for now. Okay, so again, nobody there, so that's good. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. All right, so now let's go in here to skills, survival, and our first point goes in athlete. Yes, thank you. So now we get 10% slower stamina consumption during movement. We're already 133 of 750 points needed for level 4, which means we'll get 2 additional points. Those 2 additional points are also going in to athlete, so we will have 30% less stamina consumption during movement. There's a wolf spawn over here. So this is where that campsite is. See, there's a wolf spawn. Who knew? So yeah, saber tooth or fur-coated razor blades are over there. There's stuff over that way. Now, we are going to, real quick, I think this rabbit spawn, I think, was originally here. I mean, excuse me, wolf spawn was originally about here. It got moved here because now it actually covers both these paths. So once you get up to this point, you're going to want to run until you get to Sambor's place. Okay. You don't want to stop. All right. Either that or swing off to the right. You picking up what I'm laying down? All hip hop and don't stop. There's Samber's dumbass right there. Hey, what's up, one-eyed bandit? I hear you got a bundle of joy for me here somewhere. There it is. On the cart. Ta-da. What do we got here? 400 coins, an iron sword, a wheat beer, and a pipe. Well now. Well now. Let's just put this in slot number 1. And now we are not mostly harmless. That's 250 coins. Yeah, I'm not going to be flirting with any men, so that's 250 coins. Anyway, you have to come see this douchebag like 3 or 4 times. You have to dig up some clay for him. It's part of the Unigos quest line. Okay. And then there will be a deal. Spoiler alert, I'm about to spoil this for you, so don't pay attention like the next 10 seconds. Okay. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So he's going to give you a quest to try to find out where the owl is. There's no owl. There's a person hiding in the bushes over here who is making noise to piss Sambor off. Okay. So that's what you got to deal with. Anyway, they have all these little deer figurines, and then there's clay here. You could collect that, yada, 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 whatever. And then you have to get Sambor food and stuff, and it's a pain in the butt. All right, so now we're going to cruise over this way. And when we get to the path, we are going to go ahead and break a left here. And we're going to head down this way for a minute. We're going that way to Ranica. We're going to go up this way, though. There can be a bad guy camp over there. Yeah, iron sword. I'm going to F somebody up. There's a fox spawn. Ah, abandoned camp. Whoa, shit, wolf. Where is he? Come on. Come on, son. Let's go. Oh, I just walked into the freaking tree. Where is he? Come on. Oh, you ain't going to play now? All right, well, he got some XP off me. But guess what? We have 114 broadleaf plantain, kids. There's a reason why you collect it. All right? It's collectible. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come on. I saw you. Come on. Where are you going? All right, here he comes. Here he is. Really? You're a douchebag. Come on. Did you heal a couple of points or so? Okay, you know what? Let's do this. All right. You, slot 4. Where's your buddy? All right. Maybe. Oh, shit. There's Wizzent over here. Now, yeah, we figured that out. The Wizzent have a shorter detection range than the wolves do. Oh, hello, hello, my lady. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. All right, what else we got? Firewood. We don't care. We'll grab it because why not? We have unlimited weight on. Just don't get too close to the frickin' Wizzent. Ah, more. Gimme. Stoop. Oh, for F. I saw it. Keep it. Come on. I saw it. Get down. Gonna get up and get down. Wait, mine. Now, we are mobile, we are agile, and we are hostile, folks. That is what I like. Recurve bow, and it's in good shape. That's going to be slot 3, please. Yes, thank you. And let's load. We only got like 1 iron arrow. All right, that's fine. We're going to go with the bronze arrows. We'll hold on to that iron arrow. Now, if there's not another one, fine. But we're going to look around. He's around, and the sky is a hazy shade of winter. That wasn't... All right, we're not going to move any closer. 2 flour means 2 flatbread we can make. Now, over yonder is where there can be a bad guy camp. So there's an abandoned camp, and then there's a bad guy camp. But because this Wizzent spawn got moved, I don't know. Okay? That said... Yes! Where's that little fart knocker? Hey, wolf, where are you? Aha, I see him. All right, he's facing us. Toast. Next. Your weapon can actually hit further than it looks like it can hit. Now, first thing I want to do is get that arrow back. Thank you. Next thing I'm going to do is new shoes time. You're going to have some fur shoes. Thank you very much. Next bitch. Where's the one we effed up? Maybe he bled out. Now, we can't see him because we don't have the IFF for animals yet. But it's entirely possible he bled out. So we're actually going to just nose around for him a bit. And if we get the indication, we're going to go to slice and dice mode. Hello? Hello? Oh, Wolfie, where are you? What was that? There's one. Is that him? Okay. Come on. I see you. He's walking around like he's hurt. Come on. Where are you going? Yep, that's the hurt one. Come on. Come on, son. Don't deny me. Oh, he's running away. Yep. All right. So the spawn points are a big circle, right? He's running around the perimeter of the circle. So there's the Wizzent spawn. We're going to avoid that. So now we're going to go over here and intercept him at the edge of the circle. Come here. Come here, ass. All right, fine. Now, you know what? Screw you. I hope you bleed out slowly. All right, so we took care of that. Boop, boop. Now we got a ranged weapon. No, spears are not ranged weapons. I mean, they kind of are, but they really aren't. Okay? All right, let's go over here and get a sip of this danky ass water. And we're dirty, which kind of sucks. We'd have to go down to the creek or to the river to clean up. There'll be piggies on our right and bad guy spawn potentially on the left. And do not believe anyone who tells you bad guys do not spawn in Season 1. I've had them spawn too many times. Okay, they do. You just have to go to the right spot on the map. They may not be in your neighborhood. All right? Be happy. Until you have proper weapons. You know what I'm saying? Now, this area up here is lots of... you know what? It's going to be easier if we go ahead and head down to the... Oh, you know what? What, A-Train? You said that twice. I did. All right, there's boar here. Where's borophyll? Chlorophyll? More like borophyll. I want to see if the winter camp has spawned. Because we got to work our way down to the river anyway and clean up. The winter camp is going to be right over this ledge... ridge here where this rabbit is. Move, Mr. Rabbit. That looks like this could be a bad guy camp spawn. Like a big camp. It's big, open, flat area. Ah, there's the winter camp right there. Hey, who knew? Now, keep an eye on the Wizzent. There's Wizzent in the area, but they're usually out of range. Okay? See them over there? See them over there? Okay. We just got a bronze axe. Some more firewood. Lots of good stuff here. Food. Food. No rot. Over here. Beer bottle. Who cares? All right. Give me the good stuff. Potion of weight. Pouch and a rich hat. Rich hat's worth money. Rye beer. There's your weight buff right there. We talked about it earlier. And rye grain. That's a good first season crop. All right, remember we talked about this. Plum wine is your big damage buff, plus 15 kilogram weight limit. Rye beer is your big weight buff. Drink the plum wine first, and then the rye beer. You'll have plus 160 damage, plus 30 weight limit. Less water consumption, less stamina consumption, blah, 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 blah. But have some henbane or a potion of... sobriety to consume, until to stay sober enough to be able to walk. But that's your combination you want to use if you go into a cave to clear it out. Boy, you'll get it done quick. And an iron kniffle. Did I mention the iron knife part? Put that right there. We have us a really good melee weapon. We have a ranged weapon. We have a golden ring. We have lots of stuff. All right. This is how you play the game. All right. There can be a 4-man bad guy camp right over here in this spot. Ish. Right in here. Okay. This open little area right here. It used to be just a camp spot right here. But now it's a whole like reinforced structure deal. We have 4 guys, so be prepared. I think there's 1 shooter amongst them. All right, so just be prepared for that. Okay, let's go jump there. Back in the day of like 1.5, there was a bandit camp right there, and then this one was here, and I think there was another one further up. But now all that's kind of changed a little bit. All right. There's pike fishing over here. We're just going to run in the water and get cleaned up. Okay, that should do it. 0% stinky. If you don't know what I'm looking for this right here. Dirtiness. And that was that little thing down by our health bar. Okay. All right. So now we got to head up to Branica. That's where our next stop is on the Magical Mystery Tour. But wait, there's more. Possible crash cart right here. Well, nope. There's a confirmed crash cart right here with a torch. That's legit. Let's go ahead and get that in our torch slot. Whichever the better one of the two was, because now we've picked up two. That's the better one. Cool. Don't use them much. Another 57 coins and 3 hot plant seedlings. You can sell those or hold on to them. I think there's one more thing right here. Yep. Plum wine. Boom. Another plum wine. All right, let's go sell some stuff. Then we're going to cut across to Bandit Ridge. And then we'll go up towards the cave. And then over to Baranica. Now, if you want to do... Hey, what's up, Uber? If you want to do the 1,000 log challenge, right? That you get from dipshit over in Tutki, okay? Just to get it done one time, this is the area to come do it, okay? Because most of the stuff over that way gets to be more of birch trees. Over here is your maple trees, right? So that's 4 logs each as opposed to 2. So turn on unlimited weight, get you a couple of plum wines, an iron axe, a couple of, well, the rye beers you don't need. You don't need the weight buff if you're playing with unlimited weight, correct? Duh. So get those things, all right? And just come over here and chop down maple trees to your heart's content. You need 250 of them. You got 1,000 logs. Slug over there, hand them into them. Ta-da. But save before you do. Save before you turn them in. Because then you just load the save back up. You've gotten the achievement, and you've got 1,000 logs to work with. All right, let's see what this dude's... Holy shnikey! That there is a 15-point NPC, kids. Now, here's the problem. He sucks. A-Train, you just say he's a 15-point NPC. How does he suck? Look what his 3s are in. If you're not familiar, I've broken down the skills into 2 categories, Tier 1 and Tier 2. Your Tier 1 skills are the important ones, especially early game. Extraction, production, and farming. Your Tier 2 skills, in order, are hunting, survival, and diplomacy. Why is diplomacy at the bottom, A-Train? Because if you put someone in your market and wait 6 months, and they'll be like 8 levels higher. Okay? All right. This guy, his 3s are in all 3 Tier 2 skills. Now, that said, actually, he might not be a bad pickup. Why would you just contradict yourself, A-Train? Because those are the 3 skills that are hardest to get the skill up in, although they did just buff hunting. Okay? If you want an idea on what they did with hunting, hang on a second. Let me get my handy dandy notebook. Hang on. I'm here. Hang on. I'm going to read you some numbers, and you're going to be like, oh, what? All right. Handy dandy notebook. Let's put you in map mode. I don't want to waste daylight. Okay. Back in the day, wait a minute. I may have the chart available. Let me see if I've got the chart available. Hunting XP guide. This is as of a year ago. Okay? You can see what your kill XP is and your skinning XP and then total XP and your rewards for all the animals here. And there is a difference between the male and female deer and the male and female moose. Okay? All right? Again, this chart is available on my Discord, link in the description below. The initial research I've done with 2.4.1.1, which is the current game build, this has changed. To kill a deer is plus 120 XP. Skinning is plus 30. So that's a total of plus 150. And then the reward is the same. It's, well, wait a minute. 7 leather, 12 meat. So that's for the buck. I think it was 7. So you may have gotten a little more leather out of it. The female is still 10 and 4. Now, I have to reconfirm a female kill because initially I thought I got plus 90 XP, but it may be plus 120. I have to confirm that. Let's look at a rabbit. Okay. On here, in theory, you could kill 3 rabbits. 3 rabbits. and wind up with the same amount of XP you would get for killing a Wizzent or a bear. Now, you're not going to get the same, rewards, but the XP is the same, right? The kill for a rabbit is 3, and the skin is 2. That's 5 XP. Look at Wizzent and bear, 15 XP. So now, the update, rabbit is plus 80 for the kill and plus 20 for the skin, so that's plus 100. Still get 2 fur, 2 meat. Okay? A bear is 240 XP for the kill and 60 XP for skinning it, which is 300 XP, kids. So you still only get 3 times the XP for killing a bear as you do a rabbit. 3 rabbits equals 1 bear. The difference is you're going to get 30 fur and 80 meat from a bear. You would have to kill 40 rabbits to get 80 meat. You'd have to kill 15 to get 30 fur. Okay? So the XP differential is the same. A wolf is plus 160 and plus 40, so it's 200 points for a wolf kill. On here, a wolf is plus 11. So there's actually 3, you could kill 2 rabbits and basically get the same as 1 wolf XP. Because a rabbit kill now is 100 XP and a wolf kill is 200 XP. A boar is 150 plus 120 for the kill plus 30 for the skinning. 5 leather, 21 meat. Boar is 5 leather, 21 meat. That hasn't changed. Okay, so that's how some of the update has affected. They buffed hunting XP. So now hunting XP is rightly your number 2, is your number 1 thing in the tier 2 skills. All right. So it got nerfed really badly with the 2.0 release because they figured people hunting in groups, it would just, kill everything in the game. Well, again, a lot of the stuff doesn't make sense. So, they kind of corrected for that, but the still relativity between a rabbit and a freaking bear is the same. 3 rabbits, same as 1 bear. Kind of dumb, but whatever. At least there's an improvement in the XP, right? All right, let's go back and look at the gift trunks map here because we haven't in a minute. So we're heading into Branica, which is the next village over. All right, and then we're heading over to Rolnica. We'll go to Tutki, cut down, and then go over to Rolnica. All right, gameplay. Pick that. There we go. All right, we're back in business. We unlocked some technology. What do we get? The herbalist hut, right? Yep, there we go. Boom. All right, so this guy, you could recruit him and put him in extraction. You could put him in production. Holy shnikey. Nope, you pick this guy first. He's a 12-point NPC, but notice he's a 3 in extraction. All right, you could always get rid of him later if you find somebody better. This guy, he's substandard. Okay, he's a 10-point NPC. All right, these 2 guys are recruitable. We may be back for this guy in particular because we want somebody who can get us a lot of logs early on. But see, he's got 1s in production and farming, which means he sucks in those 2 skills. Now, he also has a 1 in diplomacy, which is fine because that 1 in diplomacy, you could put him in the market and make a frickin' ton of money. All right, we can't do anything with her. All right, let's go see the herbalist dude. Norbert.
Hello, traveler.
All right, Norbert, I got some stuff to sell you here, buddy. First off, the cheap crap. He's got some coin, but not a ton. We're going to hold on to the axe. Cherry wine we don't need. Copper spear. It's not really worth a lot at this point in its weight, so I would get rid of it, even though we have infinity weight. Okay. Dried fish meat, sell that. Fur, sell that. Golden ring, sell that. Hot plant seedlings, I don't care about. Sell those. Iron greaves. This will probably pretty much clear him out. The legwear we're going to hold on to. The hoe and the pickaxe we're holding on to. Okay. guys, those are primo tools. You can't make those until you get to the stupid Smithy 3 because dumbass reasons. Okay. Now we have meat. Okay, what we need to do is go make a campfire. We have the oat beer. We don't need. We'll sell them that. We could sell them the pike. We're going to hold on to it because we're going to maximize our return. The pipe will hold. Plum wine, he can't afford. Potion of instant cure, that's a poison thing. Sobriety will hold. Temperature will hold. Weight, we're playing with infinite weight. You want to hold on to these though. The pouch will hold on to. The rich hat will hold on to. The silk shawl, he can't afford. Oh, he can buy some of our roasted fish meat. There, he's down to 6 coins. All right, there's one other vendor. There's 10. Good. All right. Let's run out here for a second. We're also kind of scoping. Anyway, this is all maple trees all over through here. Okay. So go get you some maple trees, cut those down, get your 1,000 log challenge out of the way. Boom, done. Reload the game, have your 1,000 logs, build your village. All right. I think we're far enough away. We're close. Nope, we're good. So what we're going to do here is just craft. We're going to roast the meat. This is why you turn fast crafting on. This is slow as hell if you don't. And you guys don't want to sit here and watch how long this takes. I mean, it's just painful. Oh, we have one pike here. So this fillets the pike. And then, I mean, it's just one action. All right, now watch. We're going to go up and see the shepherd lady up here. There would be a bad guy camp over there. So this is where you come get your sheep, is this lady up here on the hill where the sheep are. Man. All right. Hi, Alina. Okay. We're going to sell her the... We'll hold the dried meat. Now, roasted fish meat is plus 13 food. Oh, roasted meat is only plus 12 food. It's only 3. The roasted fish meat's worth a lot more. It's a higher nutritional value. The dried meat is plus 10% less food consumption. 45% less food consumption. Guess what we're doing? We're going to sell this dried meat. Okay? We're going to keep the good stuff. All right? So if you can fish, and you saw what we did, we just speared stuff off the dock in Borowo. Boom. Okay? We're going to hold the rye beer. Plum wine, we're going to hold the pipe sell. Iron legwear. She can't afford it. She can't afford it. Silk shawl, we'll sell her that. Simple torch, sell her that. Spruce bark, we don't care. Sell that. Sure. Boom, boom, boom. Hold that, sell that. Again, we're trying to cut weight here, even though it's not an issue. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Don't need these. We'll hold these because we don't care effectively, but you think of this from what would you normally sell someone? You want to get rid of all the crap you're not going to need right away.
Have a nice day.
See ya. Excuse me. All right, so now let's real quick evaluate. We got our bronze arrows. We still have all 5 of those, right? Yup. Sweet. Bronze axe. Put that in slot 2. 50 slashing damage, but the iron sword is much better. It's 80 slashing damage. Oh, the pouch. We can put the pouch on, even though it's not going to matter. It adds 5 kilograms to your carry weight. Okay. We don't need the rich hat on, but we could put the rich hat on. Look, now you see what just happened? I guess that, temperature tolerance changed. Huh. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so now we got 2 things we can do. We're going to reconnoiter this direction because there can be a bad guy camp at the North Cave, which is right there. We're looking at it. And then there can also be, there's nobody there though. There can also be bad guys over here at Bandit Ridge. Oh, you know what? We're hungry. Let's eat. And Bandit Ridge is this area right here. My first, second season, whatever. I had an epic battle along here. that got us most of the way there. Let's go ahead and eat the cherries too. The fact that we got apples is really good too. Okay, those are plus 10 health each. Okay, now I'm going to go this direction. I'm flanking the camp so I can see it from the uphill side. This is the area where I fought them another season, and that was epic because we had dead bodies just lined up. All right, I told you earlier what to look for. If you look for a flat, open, circular place, and there's a pile of sticks, well, I don't know, kind of like this right here in front of us, that is a bandit camp spawn site. And what happens is you get one section here, you get another section kind of like right here. Or maybe it's part here and part right over here. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, there's another abandoned camp that will spawn right down here. Although I don't see it. It would normally be right in this area. Okay, so we turn around. We're heading back to Branica. Toast. Yes, you can catch rabbits. We will kill them because we're going to get our hunting skill up. And hunting skill allows you to start working on your... oh, what's the benefit on that? That's farming. Steady hand. Steady hand is the first... I mean, you can do hunting knowledge, but now that they've buffed it, don't worry about it. Just go hunt. Steady hand is where you want to put points because you have steadier aiming with ranged weapons. Prowler, not relevant. Your tier 2 should be tracker because then you can see things. That's your IFF, your identify friend or foe. Predator, whatever. Tier 3, careful hunter. Additional resources, or experienced hunter, which is slower durability, loss of weapons. I go for this first. Trapping master, not worried about. You're wanting to get tier 4. Tier 4 hunting skills. Take notes. This is for your ranged weapons. Strong arm only applies for bows, not crossbows. Okay? 10% slower stamina consumption during aiming. How does that work, A-Train? Watch. Watch the stamina bar. That's the green bar on the left side at the bottom. When I up the weapon, now I can see my aim point. Watch see how the reticle's moving in a W. See my stamina burning down? Now this is starting to get a little bigger, a little wider, a little harder to keep on target. You see what I'm saying? That's what that does. It makes that better if you're using a bow, a recurve bow, or a longbow. Okay? Does not apply for crossbows because when you load a crossbow, you load it, you cock the weapon, your stamina burns down 25%, but by the time the cocking process is done and you're up and ready to go on target, your stamina has recovered. Okay? Lock and load is critical for crossbows. It's faster bow drawing, but bows are already faster in their ability to dole out damage than crossbows. Crossbows hit harder. Bows fire faster, particularly the recurve bow. The longbow hits harder than the recurve bow, is less expensive, is less durable. The recurve bow hits faster, but is more expensive. It's a 300 durability as opposed to a 200 durability of the longbow, but the cost is also similar. Okay? So, you want steady hand to make your aim more accurate, tracker so you can see what you're hunting, experienced hunter to reduce the durability loss on your weapons, get more stuff from the animals. If you use a regular bow, you want strong arm, and if you use a regular bow and or a crossbow, lock and load. Any questions? That's how you work hunting. All right. So now, skill-wise, we have 30 stinking points. And that's right, though, right? That is not right. I think they nerfed something. They may have nerfed the rabbits back down. We just killed a rabbit, and we need to kill another rabbit. Okay, so we have 30 points. Killed a rabbit, killed a rabbit. Sorry, folks, it's all in the name of science. Now, we had 30 points. Now we have 38. Yep, they nerfed it. They changed it back to a point. All right, so it's 8 points. It's not plus 80, it's plus 8. And now let's find out what it is for the skinning. So we have 38 points. Two fur, 2 meat. They dropped, they what? Plus 2. Plus 8, plus 2. That's 10% of what it was. So now we're back down to 10 points. What did our chart tell us? Rabbit, plus 3, plus 2. Oh. Okay, so they did buff the XP. Oh, you know what? I bet they looked at it and said, oh, we put an extra decimal point in there we didn't really need to do or mean to do. We'll see what comes up otherwise. Okay. So, yep, disregard what I said earlier. I've got to go back through and check it all out. All right, so there's that. Let's go back to this and let's kick it in the ass. So that's unfortunate. I guess the other day you just had to kick ass and take names and go gather stuff. Okay, there's barrels over here. And if there's bad guys here, you'll see them. Can't miss it. They build a defensive position. There is one shooter you got to be wary of. Draw the bad guys out to you down here so you're defilade from the shooter. Defilade means you are in a position where they can't see you. Okay, they can't hit you down here. So let the bad guys come to you, kick their ass here, loot the bodies. The shooter, there's a wall. If you go around the right side and go up here, you can drop down on him and go hand to hand and kick his ass. I don't use salt. Well, I don't need the stone. All right, that's good. And then there's a barrel right here. Now, here's a smart strategy play for you folks who may not know this. All right, build a resource storage building right here. It makes it a lot easier to get in and out of the cave, and you go clear it, and you get a bunch of ore and stuff. You get overloaded. Okay, run out, drop it in your resource storage building. Boom, back to work. I saw it. There. Take the stone pickaxe too. Okay. All right. So we got that stuff. Now, so yeah, build your resource storage building right there. I just ran by some stuff. I think, oh, nice little cluster here. There's another bunch of points. Hopefully it's not too, it's 1830. Okay, 1830. Usually before 7 to 8 o'clock, you can catch people outside their homes. Plus, what's up, Uber? Here in Branica, they'll usually sit around the fire for a bit, like Lubomira is here.
Greetings, stranger. Best goods in the valley.
All right, so we can sell her stuffs. You don't want the fur. Sell the iron legwear. Boom, there's a big chunk of money. Don't want the salt. Don't want the stone. Don't want the stone pickaxe. We'll hold the tin ore. We need to fill up the water. Yeah. I don't want to buy anything just yet because, I mean, look, we're at 7,237 coins. If you look over here, simple small backpack is the biggest you can get to start with. And it's plus 10 kilograms. That's a start. The small pouch, plus 3. So plus 13 total. We got the pouch. Okay? Which is plus 5. Or plus 6. Okay? Then you go to the large pouch beyond that, and it's plus 10. The simple small backpack's plus 10. The bigger one is plus 20? I think. Plus, here's your winter clothing. If you need that. If you're smart and you get a flax field in the ground in spring of year 1, you will have flax in summer, which means you have flax stalks, which means you have linen thread, and you have linen. And then you can use even just Sewing Hut 1 to make better clothing than this. It's easy at that point to get to Sewing Hut 2 too.
So long.
Little kid acting goofy. All right, this guy here is Bogdan. He's going to pull out his torch and start going on the search. Oh, hello. Here's the deal. Why is my... keyboard being 400 coins, an iron helmet, a cherry wine, and folding. What? Why can't I jump?
I believe we haven't met before. My wares? Never.
What is the folding scale? Oh. Huh. Well, I'm not going to be flirting with any dudes, so there. Buy that. Iron helmet. This isn't bad. You get a little cold protection. The heat, again, will kill you. Whatever. It looks good. He can't afford it. He can't afford it. He can't afford it. We'll sell that over in Tukey. Oh, he can afford the cherry wine, though. All right. He's going to go on. He just has crap stuff dealing with the woodshed. All right. So let's see. This guy is a 2468 12-point NPC. Not worth it. This guy is a 11-point NPC. He's not the worst, because he's a 3 in production, a 3 in farming, which are tier 1 skills. He could be your third recruit. You want your first 2 to be extraction specialists, third guy to be production or farming, because at that point, if you got pig pen, you want them working in the pig pen.
One family. One village. We're not small. We're
Erwina, she is an average 12-point average NPC, but you could get her because she's a 3 in extraction. A 1 in production you can work with, and they can build up that skill. She's a 3 in survival, which is a hard one to build up. 1 in diplomacy is fine, and the problem is we can't flirt with her because she's just over our age limit. Yeah.
Take care.
Well, I like older ladies. Come on, what's the deal? All right. So we're gonna head towards Tukey. Now, there's a bear spawn up on that hill right there. Okay? So, if you want to get you a bear kill, that's a good place to do it. There's only one there. Oh, here's the crash cart. Some meat. We'll want to roast that. Fur. Wool. Okay? Now, let me show you something else. So, let me show you where we are first. We're here by Branica. So, this little path cuts off here. The crash cart's right here. We're going to go right here up the path, and you'll see what's there. Wooden deer, wooden bear. Take those. Now we're going to continue down the path. There will be an abandoned campsite on the left, typically. It's not real good. There's not much to it. There's a moose spawn over there. There's a wizened spawn. They've moved the wizened spawn a little further over. There's a couple of other aspects to this. You can go further down. It's just day 2. Let's go further down anyway. We'll take you down here. Oh, there's a crash cart. That's new. All right, so some of that stuff. You can come up here and hunt the moose. I don't want to go chasing them around in the dark and them lead me into the wizened spawn. There's a boar spawn on our right. There can also be a trunk or something over here. All right. So there's that. Now, as we come down the path, I'm going to stop here. All right. See how it's still path, stops. We're going to look over to our left. There's a possible thread over there we're going to go check out, and then we're going to work along this side of the river because there's good stuff to find. Let me show you where we're on the map. Okay. See how the path ends short of this path? All right. So just know if you're over by this, there's a hawk spawn, you can pick up the path to run up there and you can find stuff. There's, like I said, trunk here, crash cart there, not much. And then the camp there doesn't have much either. All right. This is important. Take notes. There will be a quiz. This road here, there's a dirt spot right here. If you are going east on the road, it drops down, and see how it's kind of gray here? That's because that's stone. And if you run out of gas about here and all of a sudden get hit in the back or shot, it's because there's a bad guy camp right here. There can be an abandoned camp here. This is the critical part. If you're coming from the east, you can see them in advance, but there is a shooter and there's a thug. We're going to approach from the high ground. I have the high ground, Anakin. And we're going to try to get eyes on. Okay, there's nothing here. This is the campsite right here, this dirty area right here. This is where they would be. All right. So you can see it's pretty leveled going that direction. And while there's trees and stuff, you may catch a glimmer of the fire. But see this stone right here? See the rock? That puts you defilade to their position, but they're enfilade to you. You can't see them. You still can't see them. You still can't see them. You picking up while I'm laying down here? You're paying attention to what's in front of you, not what's right there. So you run by it, you run out of gas, your ass is kicked. All right, so be aware of that. Now we'll jog over here a little bit and look for this this campsite. There it is, right there in front of us. Sweet. That's a little further. I think there was another one over here. So there's two of them that will appear in this area. This cherry wine. Oh yeah, this is the drunkard camp. One of the drunkard camps. Another freaking stupid mead bottle, beer bottle, stuffs, salted fish meat, whatever. Okay, so it's a lot of trash. But there's a potion of sobriety. Okay, again, hold on to one of those. You'll need it when you go to Hornica doing Unigos quest line. Okay, so now here we are across the lake from where I like to build. Oh, is there stuff there? There's stuff there. Apples. All right, apples are always good. That's 30 points of healing right there. Take a plank. Lost ship. Whatever. That's stuff to sell. All right. Get us a drink. The water gets deep in the middle, but that's the area where I like to build. See, if you guys are familiar with my videos, you know the forest ends about here-ish, and this is a real good area to build. You can actually build over here too. It's flat along this part of the road, then it starts to climb as you go this direction, right? But there's a lot of spawn stuff over here too. You want to give that a chance to do its deal, and then you benefit from it and then go back. All right, let's so let me run back up here to the road. I know, it's not nice. Rabbits are cute. Want to be a man, A-Train? You know what? All right, fine. Okay. It's cool. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. We killed the wolves earlier. Or at least the one wolf. We're at 50 points. If it's, well, it's stupid, but it works. It's not stupid. There's a boar spawn right up here. Because there's a clay pit. obviously, there are rabbits too. The rabbits are running right towards, there's the boar. Okay. And the problem is bushes. Berry bushes suck. Oh, you know what doesn't suck? Oh, that's a wood. Okay. Notice the shovel handle is offset to the blade. That means it's a wooden shovel, because the metal ones are all centered. Now, in theory, I mean, we do have unlimited weight on. I don't see. You're going to want to gather some clay initially to like insulate your first villager's house, because you don't care if your house is insulated. Just make your house a piece of crap, tier 1, right? Okay. Make your villager's house, build enough to get the woodshed, so then you can make planks and make it with logs and a wood roof. Make it a tier 2 house, and then insulate it, because that's a +7 on the happiness, right? If you look at the housing happiness chart, now available on my Discord. Okay. This is if you do 3 windows for the house as opposed to just 2. It's standard with 2. I like to add a third. You can see the difference in the happiness, base happiness level, and then what happens when you add insulation, and then when you add shutters. Shutters count as decorations. Okay. So you have 3 windows. This makes the numbers easy for a simple small home. 3 windows equals 3 shutters. That's +3. 1, 2, 3 decorations. 3 window boxes plus 1, 2, 3. That's +6. And then 4 rugs in the floor, like sheep, whatever the cheapest rugs are. People don't care. Just put rugs down. Okay. And that's your +10 happiness bonus for your villagers. Okay. This chart is available on my Discord under Medieval Dynasty Helps. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. Let's quick save. Sure. All right. So there's what we're looking for. All right, where are we? We're 50 points, right? Okay. Oh, that he'll probably bleed out. Him running away. Okay, now I'm looking for his buddy. First off, give me my arrow back. Oh, shoot. Okay, never mind. Crap, we're going to have to do that again. 65. So we got 15 points, which means it's +10. It's probably +10. Wait, we got 15 points? Yep. Okay. So this is what they did. They nerfed the equation by moving the decimal 1 place to the left. And I know it's hard to see because I'm looking at my handy dandy notebook and you guys aren't, but here's my notes. For the boar was +120 for the kill and +30 for the skinning. We just went up 15 points. What's that tell you? It's +12 for the kill and +3 for the skinning. They moved the decimals over 1 place. They fucked us at the drive-thru. Never go to the drive-thru. They always fuck at the drive-thru. Okay. All right. So there's the scoop. Now we'll look to confirm that here. I just need to find his buddy. Where's his buddy? Where's your buddy? Oh, wait. Where's my arrow? Dickhead. I didn't get my arrow back. I want my arrow back. Now, another thought here, okay, is if you're in this position and you're playing with unlimited weight on in spring of year 1, collect berries. Get you like 1,000 of them. It's 10 berries to equal, well, each one rots to equal 1 rot. And it takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer in the barn. Okay? And that's going to create your, oh, Jesus, that's a wizened. Yep. Went too far that way. Yeah. Nope. We just about snuck into German lines there. Anyway, just go ahead and start grabbing berries, unripe berries, because you can then drop on the ground and let them rot between seasons. And that will give you rot for your summer planting of cabbage, because that's what spring, your focus should be flax. Summer, get the cabbage. Okay? So you can see where we are here. Oh, we're ways away from the bear. The boar spawn's actually way over here. And then we got to head to, we don't have to go to Tutki, we'll just head straight over to Rolnica. But we are still pushing up our survival skill because we want to get to 750. Yeah, I know, we got a ways to go. I know. The berries will help though. Ah, there's one. There's your friend. Uh-oh, what just happened? Okay. You got another buddy here? I don't want to deal with 2 of you at once. Let's see if I can. Oh, got his attention. In your face. Now, see, I got him in a headshot. See how much lower his life is? His health? He's running for the edge of the... Now, we're going to pull back. See how I overran him intentionally? Ah, there's my arrow. Come back here. There's my other arrow. Good. Gimme. Okay, good. Now we're full capacity. Just don't forget where you killed the animal. Mark it with your... All right. You saw I overran the kill. Okay? Why did I overrun the kill? Because I don't know if another one is chasing me. Because if his buddy, that's why you asked the question, where's your buddy? Okay? If his buddy's chasing you and you stop, drop, and skin him, guess what? You could be in for a world of hurt. The first thing you do is right click. And then you're back up and on your weapon. Okay? That's if you are caught in a bad situation where you hear a wolf approaching or another hostile approaching while you're skinning an animal, right click and it puts you back up on your weapon, then go back and skin later. I just did it again. Damn it. I'm trying to say too many things at one time. That said, we just picked up another 15 points. I think that's it. Yep, they're done. See the boar spawn there is... No, it's not. Where's the other one? Let's take a look. Oh, fat boy. Oh, that's a fox. We're not messing with the foxes. Foxes are cute. We don't mess with foxes. Maybe he's more over to the east here. Oops. Well, all right. It was good while it lasted. This is why you've got to get level 2 and get the thing where you can identify friend or foe, because then you can see them even through the bushes. And you can see if there's a threat out there. Okay. Right now, I'm having to guess. Little too much for my liking. Now, mind you, they don't charge you right away. How far are we away from it? Oh, we're way away from it. Nah, screw it. Okay, so we're going to head south to the path. Sorry, dude. All right. So that should give us 88 points, 90 points. All right, we're 10 away. So, yeah, I think maybe they just realized they overdid it with the buff. Ah, there it is. Got it. All right, we got one for hunting. We're going steady hand. Boom, done. So, even still, it is better than it was. So that's a win for us. Yeah, they teased us with a huge one. So, yeah, you should have played during the first couple days after the patch came out before they realized, oops, we goofed the math on this. Now, here we're coming back to that spot. There's where the camp would be, right there. And again, there is a shooter. Use the trees for cover. Pull the dumbass out. That's going to come try to beat you with his hands or whatever weapon he's carrying. Take him out and then go back and engage the shooter one-on-one. Make sense? Everybody got that strategy figured out there? Any questions? Chat's been kind of quiet, guys. You doing okay? Everybody alive? Everybody hit that like button? Now we're up and rolling on DirectX 11. It has just not been a great day for streaming. Now, I am going to look to stream again tomorrow. I was supposed to be off, but I got to go do like a couple-hour job. And in the afternoon. So I'll probably have time to stream before or around lunchtime. So we'll probably have a lunchtime matinee. Hooray and huzzah! Holy shit! Whoa, 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 whoa! Shit! Hang on. Why are you running, A-Train? I have not seen a cart there before. What have I stumbled on? Okay, this camp, that's big time. This, I've never seen before. Oh, this guy. Okay, this is the guy you can find running the looting path right here. Don't talk to him. Take the shit and, well, take what you can take. And get foe. Leave him be. You don't want to talk to him because he's going to want stuff from you. Okay? You don't want to get on a quest. Now, this camp, on the other hand, this is big time. It's pretty big time. It's not the biggest of big time, but it's pretty big time. So there's a bunch of dried fish meat in this basket. We'll take the basket. There's a sack with more dried fish meat. All right, this is a fishing camp, but there's a butt here. There's a bucket. You can kick that. There is an iron axe. Yes, thank you. There's a cudgel. We don't care. There's a fishing spear. We will take. There are iron arrows. We will take. Thank you. Now, we have firepower. Bronze arrows are one thing. Iron arrows are better. How much better, A-Train? Let's take a look. Thank you for asking. Bronze arrows do 45 piercing damage. Iron arrows do 55 piercing damage. Okay? The only reason I didn't pull the one iron arrow I had up is because it's different than the bronze arrows. Right? I have 5 bronze arrows. If I shoot one, I've got another one ready to go. If I shoot that one iron arrow, I've got to come back into my inventory and load the bronze arrows into my quiver. You feel me? So, and for now, I'd rather burn through the bronze arrows than the iron ones. If I'm in an engagement with people, here you go, kids. 4 pair of warm boots. This is why you loot the map. Let me show you what we just made. We want to keep the warm gloves. We won't have to make them. They keep your hands warm. Very nice and toast thick gloves. They actually have protection. Plus 10 cold, slashing and bludgeoning damage resistance. Okay? So those are cool. Let's look at the warm boots. Now they're only at 70%. 581. All right, so you got to cut that in half. and then take off 70. So let's do the math first. 70 out of 100 coins times 5 is going to be 350 coins. 7 out of 10 times 8 is going to be 56. So figure 300 and 70 times 5 is 35. Yeah, okay. Plus 56. 400, so about 400 coins if these were at 70% of 581, then you got to take half of that. So you're going to get about 230 coins. I knew I was going somewhere with that math. But now that's each. That's each of these. So this is 1,000 coins worth of boots right here to sell. All right. We're already above 8,200 coins, almost to 8,300. By the time we sell more, and we still have this iron helmet to sell. Okay. And that's going to be another 500-600 coins. All right. We haven't, wait, we have a bronze axe? Oh, we have the bronze axe selected. Oh, let's switch that to the iron axe. Here's the difference. This iron axe is 75%, has 750 of its 1,000 durability left. Yes, it's worth more, but it's got 750 durability left. The bronze axe only has 300. Sell that. Keep the iron axe. Okay. Now we have all iron tools. Take the fishing spears. They're worth good coin. Keep the bags. Those are your field planting now. That. We're going to eat that stuff, and then we're going to go get a drink. All right. Oh, we already checked this. That had carrots in it. We'll take the stupid firewood because then we don't have to worry about it. Sure, we'll take the cudgel. Why not? It's crap. All right, now, there can be stuff over here at the water's edge, even by this camp. Like so. 5 more plum wines, kids. What's the math? Do the math. What's 5 times 320? Anybody want to take a quick gander at that? I'm saying 1,600. That's my 1980s public school math. And you get half that. So that's 800 more coins right there. Cha-ching, bada bing. All right. So check this out. We are, holy shnikey, we're 3 hours into this. Are you guys having fun yet? Hopefully. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's it. Mama said that dehydration is the devil. I need some high quality H2O. I'll be right back. We'll get some water. Don't go nowhere. Hit that like button before you go. If you're having fun, let me know. All right, we're going to keep playing. We're going to keep on moving with Twix. Because you guys are getting to see all the looting path stuff, and you're getting to see the gift baskets. We're playing with a 12-day season, which is totally unusual for me. All right. That's some high-quality H2O. All right, cool. All right, everybody hit that like button. Appreciate you. I do. Hope you're enjoying the show. I'm A-Train. At least I hope so. Well, I can't say that technically. I'm just wearing my shorts. Anyway, so yeah, hope you guys are enjoying things and learning some things about the game. If you have questions, I have answers. Please ask, okay? Don't think you're going to look stupid for asking a stupid question. There are no stupid questions, okay? There's things you know and things you don't know. And if you don't know, you're not going to get the answer by not asking. All right? Nobody knows who you are. It's all anonymous here on the internet. Right? Y'all don't know me from Adam. Wait, what? Excuse me. So, yeah, this is a 1,600 coin fine. Well, it's an 800 coin fine because we're only going to get 50% of it. Let's make sure we get it. Plus, we could keep those. I mean, we have quite a wine collection going here, right? I mean, we got a pear wine, which I don't care about. We're going to sell that. We got 8 of these frickin' things. Okay? That's a lot of cash. All right? So yeah, you got to look for these lost shipments and stuff. Oh, wait, before we do this, before we go get our drink, let's eat this stupid salty stuff. I don't like this. I usually sell the salty food, but we'll just eat it for now because you get the benefit of, oh, we're going to hold on to salted fish meat. Boom. We'll sell that. Look how much more it's worth than this. Okay? And now we'll get a drink of water. And then we'll check our dirtiness. We're 10% dirty. So we'll walk out in the water and boop, done. If you can get your head underwater, you'll be fully clean. You won't be zestfully clean, but you'll be fully clean. But you're not fully clean until you're zestfully clean. So, well, you know. That's a soap maker here in the United States, in case you don't get the joke. Otherwise, it's kind of funny. All right. So, there's wabbits. All right, we're going to come over here and look for a bucket and fish and a fishing spear. And it's not here. It would be sitting like right here. Okay. We're not going to bother going up to Tukey because there ain't nothing in Tukey we need right now. I mean, we could go look and see what's available from a recruiting standpoint. Here's part that they never got to updating. The bank along here just looks bland. You know what I'm saying? All right. Possible crash cart right here. Possible bad guy camp right here. Obviously, there's not a bad guy camp. And obviously, there's not a crash cart. So the question then becomes, where's the bad guys? Now, my understanding is there can be a big bad guy camp over here somewhere. And it looks like it's going to be a hazy day, but maybe as the sun comes up, it'll clear up a little bit. So we'll cut across over here because there's a thing where they have actually redone, and there's packages. That's why we come here. Hops. Oat grain, thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now, let's talk about once we build our village, let's look at what we got. We have 11 oat grain. That's a respectable first crop. Because when you harvest it in the autumn, you'll probably get more than double the number of oat grain back for your second year crop. Needless to say, you won't have to buy 11 oat grain. All right, we've also gotten rye grain too. See, we've got 9. That's that much less. If you can start with 30, 20 to 30 is perfect. Because your first year, you're not going to have animals. Wait until spring of year 2 to get animals. Unless, well, in our situation, we have a ton of money, right? And if you're playing with infinite weight on, you don't have to buy the expensive ass backpack and all that stuff, right? So that's money you could spend on animal feed and then go ahead and get you pigs. Don't get chickens, get pigs. Pigs are manure. Manure equals fertilizer. Fertilizer means more crops. You establish a single field dedicated to oat in the spring and rye in the autumn, and that's your animal feed field. Okay? Everybody get it? Now, we could continue along here, but that's really getting us a little far off the path. Of course, at the same time, we could start Ubering around because we have some money. I got more. Right now, I'm so poor, I couldn't afford to pay attention. So if you want to make a donation to help support the channel, speaking of, there's a link to our PayPal down in the description below. All right, west. We're heading towards Rolnica. Sun's coming up. Sun's coming up behind us. Second bridge. We're looking for bad guys on the far side of the bridge, and now they will pop up with a little bit of a view of like a log barrier, a pike barrier, as it were. All right, they're obviously not here. But there is a shooter amongst them. I think there was just 2 the other day when I checked this out. So be wary of them. Okay? All right, so now we're going to run down here. White-tailed eagle, wolf, rabbit. Okay. There is no camp right here. This camp is a big-time camp. I'm just saying. You guys have seen my videos before. You know there's clothing items in that camp. And they're pretty big time. Now, let's see, because they repositioned the wolf spawn. So it barely edges this road. And what I mean when they repositioned it, it was further over here. Maybe even just here. This hawk spawn or white-tailed eagle is right about where that camp is. Okay? But what they did was they moved the wolf spawn just enough that it's within range. So if you're getting into that camp, be careful. See the wolf over here? Fart knocker. He's over here harassing the rabbits. He came after me. He made a pass. Did you hear him? Now I'm pissed. He probably got the rabbit. Now I'm pissed. And see, you didn't see the wolf indicator. Okay, here he is. Hey, asshole. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, now he's fucked up. Now he's dead. Oh, there's your buddy. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here, son. Now you're dead too. Ho ho! Yeah, it's the Dead Wolf Society. How you like me now, bitches? Now there's one more out here somewhere. And I could hear it. I don't know if y'all could hear that. Let me check my settings. Environment's at 80%. Oh, you know what? I turned that down because the rain gets so freaking loud. Anyway, I can hear the third wolf. Now, yes, he nipped me. Piss on you. Let me eat one of those, and then I'll just eat 3 of the 150 broadleaf plantain I have. What's up, dickheads? Huh? Thought you were too cute by half, huh? Yep, sucks to be you. Where's your buddy? Because, you know, I'm not happy with y'all now. Y'all done pissed me off. Where is he? Got him. Tally, tally, tally. Ah, damn it. Come here. That's what I'm talking about. Right there, boy. Where's my arrow? I gotta go retrieve it? All right. Before you go skinning anything, again, where's your buddy? This tells me there's one still alive in the spawn area. Okay? But you want to make sure you don't get attacked while you're, especially since I didn't heal myself first. That could get you killed. Don't get dead. All right? I hear him, so there is still one out here. There he is. Target, target, target. Shit, I just lost. Nope. All right, we're going. Gotcha. Now, Claire is grayed out. And they ain't gonna bite no more. Now, A-Train, out of curiosity, what would you do to make the game better? That's a fine question you ask, viewer. Because something just happened that is relative to that subject. Damn it. I just lost. Did I lose 2 arrows? I've lost 2 arrows in the fight. Yeah, now we're down to 3. So let me tell you why that's a relevant question. I'm going to go ahead and eat 1 apple and then just... Okay. What just happened? I got bitten by a wolf. What are the odds that that wolf may have had rabies? Think that through while I pick these berries. Isn't that kind of curious? If you get bitten, or a villager were to get bitten at random while out hunting, say, and got rabies, what would you do? That's not in the game, is it? It's in Farthest Frontier, which is going into 1.0 release next month, and looks really cool because they've completely redone their tech tree. Did I just hear something? Yeah. So I've talked for a long time, not recently, about adding filth, disease, and pestilence into the game. And that would be one of the diseases. So we would have to have a way to cure that with some kind of potion or herbal cure, whatever they did back in the day, right? Rabies is not going to spread amongst your villagers like the plague would, right? All right, so we just cleared out that one berry patch and got 213 berries. Okay, here's another berry patch. All right, so that's 21 fertilizer for summer planting. And you're not thinking about it at the moment, but yep, my XP is going up with every one of these I collect. If I pull from 50 bushes, that's 100 XP for survival. And remember, we want to get to level 4 so we can put those other 2 points into athlete, and that allows us to run further. Okay, the rest are right here. Now, if you are so inclined, it is the, where are they? They're right here. I saw one. There it is. It's the morel mushrooms that you get to make scrambled eggs with mushrooms. I don't bother. It's not worth it. But you do you, boo. Okay. All right, up the hill we go to Rolnica, which you have to come over here anyway to do part of Dobrnega's quest. Let's see where we're at. 586. All right, we're getting there. All right, let's find the deal, the crate. Hopefully it's not completely hidden from us. Here's the piggies. Buy you some piggies once you get a pig pen, and that's your poo. Let's run over here. There's this lady, the beekeeper. She is not a vendor, though. Okay, kid's going to go sit down at the bench. Ah, there it is on the back side of the pig pen. Gift basket. 1 iron knife, 500 coins, 1 perfume, 1 hard soap, 10 manure. Awesome. Oh, man, I almost punched the bird. That would have been a hell of a kill right there. Okay. So, that was a good find. So, we've got a second iron knife now. We got our one we've used, and we got a brand new one. We're going to hold on to both. Leather. What can we do with leather? Craft. 10 simple bags. Okay, what that guy just said is a hint to so that you know you have a good king. The people like the good king. Okay, does that make sense? You see people say, "Hail to the king." They like the king. You have a good king. If they're talking crap about the king, you have a bad king. All right, so our first workshop now is unlocked. Okay, the key really is just to get through all these, get these unlocked. But once you get the kitchen unlocked and you push towards the smithy, then you're pretty straightforward getting into the sewing hut. Yeah, I started my own village. Oh, you know what? Here. What's your story? Substandard. He's an extraction specialist. You could pull him and then get rid of him when you found someone better. All right, she is a 13-point NPC, and she is an extraction specialist. You take her because she's a 3 in extraction and a 3 in farming. She could do both. This guy sucks, and you're just a kid. What? How old are you? 20? Let's talk to her. Hello there. You sound like you're from somewhere in the... Well, I'm not sure where that accent's from. Fruitful Note, how's your day going, brothers and sisters? What brought you here? The land, the soil to be precise. I wanted to find a place where I can be self-sufficient, independent. That makes her a busy bee.
Have a nice day.
Oh, wait.
Hello.
I didn't ask her enough questions. What's your favorite season of the year? Definitely autumn. Busy bee. Nice weather, sunny or rain. Depends what the crops need. Busy bee. Tell me about your birthplace. Orphanage. Busy bee. Okay, we just picked up
See you around.
the points we could pick up for her. All right. Now you've got an herbalist up here. You have an herbalist up here, I say. In theory, you could pick all of her broadleaf plantain and crap if you wanted to. You know something? I want to. It doesn't say it's not stealing. They're just weeds, right? Move. And I could just sell them to her. We need about 100, not quite 100 things. We had like 586. Stupid nightshade. Come on. Get me there. Okay, now this over here, most of this is what's the pretty purple flowers? I forget. There it is. Survival. Hooray. Okay. Now, athlete. We have 2 points to spend because it's an even number. Boom. 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 Done. 30% slower stamina consumption during movement. All right. That gives us a range. Now, where is she? Oh, there you are.
Greetings, stranger.
Now, let me sell you a bunch of stuff. Buy the beer bottles. 1 bucket. I can build the workshop, but I'm going to hold the bucket just for now. Cherry wine. Copper ore will hold. Don't need the cudgel. Hold that. Fishing spears we could hold on to. We'll be able to make those with Smithy 1. So again, if you wanted to get rid of weight, you'd sell those. Hard soap, you could sell. Don't need the fur. Iron helmet, sell that. Scroll down here to what was the other thing we got? Stone pickaxe, sell those. Oh, the warm boots. Boom. Wine bottle, sell that. Small wicker basket, sell that. Sell the simple torch, sell the bags. Sell the salted meat. And salted fish meat. And the salt. I don't need the poison. Perfume's too expensive for her. Pear wine's too expensive. Oat ale. And there we go. We'll hold the manure. Meat we need to cook. Hops. Boom. Done.
Take care.
That is how you make your money. All right. So now we've hit, we need to head over to Denica. So we will, let's speed this up a little bit. We're going to jet over there via Uber.
How can I help you?
And then maybe we'll get lucky and have some fun here. All right. We got 10,000 coins already, kids. It's day 3. And we've got a plethora of weapons and tools that are quality. All right. So up here is this crash, well, this logging site. There's usually a copper axe. There it is. And that's full. And then there's a copper knife. It's full. Hello, dear. All right. The Cabbage Patch Bandits would be right here. That's their campsite. All right. Obviously, they're not there. All right. Fine. When this spawns, typically a crash cart will spawn up this way just a little bit. But don't go too far. There's boar and stuff up in there. We really don't want to fap around with that. We're going to head over here to the west. A lot of people like to build right up over this ridge. That puts you by this lake area here. It's kind of nice. My issue is I don't think we're up altitude a little more. There's birch trees and there's spruce trees and less maple trees. I like maple trees because you get more bang for your buck. All right, we're going to be looking for a pickaxe sticking out of the rocks here. There is a tell. The pickaxe would be right here, and it is not there. You can see the handle, but you'll see some loose rocks laying around right there. And then the pickaxe will be right there. Okay, bronze pickaxe, that can be helpful. Get you some of that. Since we're here, let's go see Daggerbert.
Nice to meet you.
What up, dude? All right, let me see if I got some stuff to sell you. You know what? I'm going to hold the bronze axe because our first person that we hire, we want to put into the woodshed, and they can use that. We'll hold the copper axe as well. The copper knife we don't need. We have 2 iron knives. Fishing spears, we're going to ditch. Hard soap, we're going to ditch. Ding dong ditch. Mead bottles. Ah, crap. Pair of wine. He's got a bunch of money. Perfume, goodbye. Rich hat will hold. Spruce bark, don't really need. Thick gloves we hold. Crappy torch. Warm boots. You can buy 2 of them. We still got a pair left for us if we want. Don't need the wool. Okay. We have 11,400 almost. We got good tools we're keeping. We're starting to think ahead to our village. The bags we can keep. Now, thinking ahead to our village. In fact, let's just do this because it'll be a minute before we get the barn. Sell that. Okay. I don't care about pear trees.
Have a good day.
Oh, you know what? No. Oh, diplomacy. Hooray. Okay. So now, diplomacy. First point goes into diplomacy knowledge. Done. It's 5% more. Whatever. Every bit helps. All right. Let's go back to this guy. We're going to go ahead and buy stuff for our farm. He's got 138 fertilizer. We're playing with unlimited weight on. We're going to buy 120. 2 60 tile fields. Okay. We could get more oat grain. We could get more rye grain. I'm just going to buy enough to get to 20. So we'll buy 9 oat grain. And if we get more, it's a bonus. And then we don't have to buy the rye grain right now, but we got 10,000 coins, right? Hello? Hello? All right. That's a good first year start for our oat and rye field for animal feed. But now, what's more important? Flax. That's right. There's a couple ways we're going to do this. We're going to do this just the straightforward way. We can change later. 60 flaxseed. We do 2 2 10x6 fields. I've talked about that ad nauseum. If you have a question as to why I say 10x6, which is 60 tiles, ask in chat. I'll answer it. Otherwise, we're going to move on. So our key is going to be flax, and we could do cabbage. We can go over and see what's his face, Edwin. In wow, look at that, huh? Rope. If only we knew how to make rope. Oh, what would that take? Oh yes, hemp. Devs, get on it, please. We need hemp in the game more than we need linen, because hemp is an industrial fabric. What do you think this cord is made of? Here on this bow, probably hemp.
It's nice to meet you.
Hi, Matilda. Okay, so we're just going to do this. Simple small backpack. That's the best thing we could get right now. All right, 315 coins. And we have a pouch. Right? +6 versus a small pouch, which is +3. All right. Now, yes, we're not going to use the simple small backpack. I'm just running it through so we have an idea what the budget would be, right? You see what I'm saying? We could go ahead and just buy. Although if I buy it, I know damn well I'm going to find... Oh, she doesn't have it yet. It's not till we have level 2. Crap. All right. She has the crappy clothes here, but we don't need to worry about that either. Besides, a winter cap is +5, +6, +19. And you can dye the rich hat. +5 heat protection? Why would it be +5 heat protection? That's dumb. Okay.
See you soon.
Thanks. All right, let's see what we got here. You're a kid. Dobroka, you're a resident. Wachika? Wajika? She is a 11-point NPC. No. Yes. 11-point NPC. Nah, wouldn't take her. This guy, he's only a 10-point. He's useless. And then here's Kinga.
Nice to see a new face.
Hi, Kinga. Okay. One of your key things here again is the plum tart plus 110 more damage. Okay. We have food. We're in good shape. We're going to go cook the meat though that we have real quick. Hopefully we can get far enough out of town without too big of a fuss. Here we go. $16. Okay. So now we need to just go down this road far. There's deer to our right. There could be a bad guy camp over here. The question is, there we go. 95 meat to roast, folks. Okay. New level production. Hooray. And we just unlocked the building. Kitchen. Hey, hey. That's how you get it done, son. Now the kitchen's done. We're on our way to the smithy. Okay. And the key things you're going to want here are going to be flatbread and pottage. And then soup. And flatbread with onion if you want to grow onions. If you want to keep it simple, okay, pottage, flatbread. Done. This stuff, not worth it. This stuff, not worth it. This, not worth it. This is worth it, but you got to grow beetroot, and that's not ready till the autumn. Okay? Now, we also picked a point in production. Now, here, your first tier doesn't matter. Okay? We are doing... we're going to pick up stuff to cook, though, from meat. But also, we're going to get leather from kills. So we can actually... We'll go with crafting. Because you want to unlock tier 2. And you want full focus. So inspector mode doesn't consume your camera. It's just stamina. Builder's okay. Tier 3 experts is faster crafting. If you have on, it doesn't matter. Really, these are, it doesn't matter. This part of the tree is a little bit on the hinky side. All right, now let's real quick. Oh, you know what? Let's eat those. Roasted meats plus 12 food, right? But you get no less food consumption. Done.
Hello there.
95. Roasted meat. Roasted meat and simple bags are your friend. 3 times 95. 285. Off the top of my head. 285. Boom.
Good luck.
Thanks. All right. We're on our way. We're going to work our way over to... oh, wait. Let's check the map. Gift trunks. All right. Oh, there's one over at the... okay. Let's go get that one first. And then we will come back. So, we got to go over here. Now, there's deer spawns on both sides of the road as you're heading east out of Denica. Remember, there is a bandit camp. There's also a lynx spawn. Don't mess with them. They won't mess with you. If you chase into them and they corner you, or you corner them, like this one here, let it run away, and you'll be good. Bad guy camp right here. I have seen a lynx kill a bandit, which was freaking sweet. There's piggies over here. Like this guy. Oh, damn it. I missed. Come here. Crap. I ran out of steam. Okay. So I missed the shot. Oh, no. Gotcha. Fart knocker. Now, he hit me too much more than he should have. I think they do about 25 points of hurt on you. All right. Okay. Where's my arrow? Did I even get the shot off? I don't think I got the shot off. I got 3. Oh, yeah. No, I did not. There's his buddy. There's the moose. Bushes are in the way. All right, let's get the shot this time. Right in the face. My arrow. Oh, shit. There's his buddy. Remember what I said? All right. Retreat. Remember what I said, folks. There's a reason I say it. Gotcha, bitch. That's what you get. Bacon for dinner. Where's your buddy? You have to ask the question and you have to answer the question. Because you don't want to get dead. Now, grayed out means he's dead. White means they're alive. Okay? So now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 2 things. Real quick like. All right, watch. We're going to do this. REF. Make simple bags of the leather we just collected. Second, we're going to grab that and those and that and that and that and that and those and those. Damn it, I need one more. And then we're going to come over here because this looks like good. We don't want to be piss off Smokey Bear and burn down the forest. But since fire is not an issue in the game, 63 meat. And a bunch of crafting credit. All right, cool. Done. Weapons up. Ah, Smithy's unlocked. Ha ha! There you go. All right. We're heading over here to where our... hello, Rabbit. Officer? Rabbit? Really? Dude. This should be about where the package is. Do I see it? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I've heard some of them are kind of up. You have to like parkour your way up to them. Gift basket, 500 coins, an elite shield. Whoa, very nice. I'll probably sell it, but you know, hey, looks cool. Oh, F. Did you guys know you can do that with your shield? You make a punch movement with it, and it will do bludgeoning damage. All right, there is a possible camp up here. It's a hunting camp, which would be great because then we can get some more iron arrows. It is not here. It goes right here. Okay, so back over to Denica. 1600. We topped off on water. Okay. We roasted a bunch more meat and made some more simple bags. We'll go sell those, pick up the cache, and then we'll hit the road over to Lesnica. That's our next waypoint. Are you guys getting it? Are you picking up what I'm putting down here? The game is pretty easy, and with these gift boxes currently out, the devs have made it easier. They don't make it easy to level your way up as it used to be easier. And obviously they've corrected something since just last week with the XP you get for hunting. But there's plenty of crap you can pick up around the map. You don't have to steal anything.
Hail, friend.
Hail to the Redskins. Let's sell her these. Simple bags. Roasted meat. 189 coins. Another 105. We have over 10,000 coins again. Any questions? All right, see ya. We're going to hit the road. We're going to go overland because there are a bunch of spawns over this way we can pick up too. I'm almost wanting to run into bad guys. There would be a camp over here. Historically, it's a spawn point in this other part of the clearing. Now it's more of a defended and up-armored camp. If you find a crash cart right here, that's a really good find. They'll have good stuff. There's all kinds of crap along the river's edge along here too. You can come across. Where are we on Stinky? We're Stinky. You have to go a ways out to get to deep enough water to get underneath it. Which is kind of dumb, but whatever. All right, we should be good here. Yep, cool. We're clean. All right. Now we'll head back this direction. There can be a little camp right up here on the hill. It's abandoned. There's all kinds of crap to pick in here too. Now we want to get to the next level, which is 5 on survival. And again, we're on day 3. We're already level 4 survival and got athlete maxed out. Right? What we're also doing here is setting ourselves up for our summer planting with, there's the camp, with unripe berries. Let's see. What do we got here? There's something good. That an iron axe. That's pretty good. I want to ask you a question. Berry wine's the cheap crap. Ah, there's what I was looking for. I mean, the iron axe is nice. Bronze arrows, iron arrows. Yep. And then what do we got here? Hop plants, whatever. I don't care about hops. Hoppity hop hop hop. Okay. Hit the road, Jack. Yep, we're on bronze arrows. Okay. Let your stamina recover, aim above your target, and zap. Just like that. Recover your weapon first, then skin the target. Okay. I have a beginner's guide to hunting and fishing on my channel. Okay. It's right there for you guys to check out, and it will show you exactly what I just did. Although I did it with a spear. And you've been seeing that you can catch rabbits. So how this is going to work now, from a fertilizer standpoint, we bought what we needed for our first year fertilizer, right? In theory, you could, when you get your village started, build a composting bin. Now, I don't know how much. Oh, you know what? I really don't need any more. But we'll go ahead and run up to like 700 because it is helping our deal. Got it. Okay. The sun's going down. Bandits can be at the bridge. Bandits can be up here on the road. We're looking for carts crashed across the road. I don't see them. Wolf spawn up this way. No crash carts. No bandits. No bucks. No Buck Rogers. No bandits standing at the bridge. There is a crash cart right there. That's separate. And this will have like fishing gear. Have a fishing spear here or something. Yeah. 100%. Nice. There's mead. That's a nice find. I think that's all there is. There can be some barrels laying right up here like this. Iron ore. Iron ore. Salt will sell. Iron ore. Cool. All right. Let's roll tide into Lesnica. Well, there's a couple ways to do this. We're going to do, well, let's check down here. Yep, there's crap along the river right there. Orange dye. Oh, nice. Onion seeds. Okay, we're planting onions. Very good. Probably rocks. And if you're not familiar with the area, here on the hillside by Lesnica, there are tons of things you can pick, especially during the summer. So if you want to work up your survival skill, this is a good place to do it. You're going to see a lot of daisies and dandelions and chicory now, but in the summer, I mean, look, there's a lot of St. John's wort. So there's tons right here now, right? But in the summer, there's more because you get the henbane and the thistle. That's the purple, pretty purple stuff. All right, let's see if the Shathides are over here. Where's Shathides, A-Train? Spell it out slowly. There is a 2-guy, maybe 3-guy camp that will appear there. And then over here is a clay pit. So you can gather clay. We're just looking to see if there's a shovel laying around. We'll actually gather the clay if there is. We could make a shovel. And gather more clay. Nope, not worth it. Doesn't matter. But yeah, this is a bandit spawn site right here. So yeah, look for them. They'll be kind of like tents made of brush. Now I think there's one person up here who's night watchman who you can sell to, but we'll see. We may also catch people around the fire pit still. Oh, yep, here's Gazella.
Newcomer. Hello. Only the best products here.
Okay, buy that. Buy those. Buy that. Buy that. Buy that. We'll hold the iron, or we'll make it into iron bars for giggles. Buy that. I don't want to cook it right now. Buy that. Buy that. Plum wine we're holding on to. Buy that. Don't need that. Buy that. Oh, I still haven't filled my water skin yet. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're only carrying 223 kilos.
See you soon.
Yep. All right, Roberta, what's your story? Roberta is
Just when you feel like
a 10-point NPC, so
with a shoe full of slush.
we are going to romance her. What brought you here? Let's just say that me and my mother had some differences. It makes her a romantic. Her being a destructive monster was the main issue, so I decided to travel, find love and happiness. Anything about love and happiness is a romantic. What do you do in your spare time? I like to pick flowers. Romantic. Favorite season is spring. Magical. World's waking up for winter. Feels like love. Prefer sunny or rainy days. Sunny days, but loves a grand thunderstorm.
I would love to find
Boom. All right, cool. We got some points from her. What's your story, Chica? Garda is a 6, 10, 11-point NPC. No, you wouldn't recruit her, but we can't flirt with her. She's more than 10 years difference. Okay, so now we need to find the package. There's a package here somewhere. Oh, right there. Gift basket. 600 coins, rich gloves, plum wine, a pouch of spices. You know what? Gazella. Okay. Let's see. What's the pouch of spices worth? That's 9 plum wine we have now. You know what? We'll hold on to that because that's something you can decorate your house with. It's kind of cool. You can do all the flirting and stuff with your wife. You don't have to actually buy them anything. Okay? Don't go out of your way. You can find stuff. I mean, even at regular loot spawns, you can find stuff. Rich gloves. Check this out. Plus 13 cold protection. Although we have thick gloves, which are plus 10, and they give damage protection too. So I will sell her those. 3 points. Not fussed about it. We got warm boots. We got gloves. We got a hat. So, I mean, we've got part of our winter kit already. Was there anything else? Anything else? Have you guys seen the movie Prey? Prey? It's part of the Predator series. We watched it. So I was working out of town this week, and my buddy Jason and I were put up in an Airbnb on an exotic animal ranch. They had something called mud deer, which looked like big deer, but kind of goofy. Anyway, yeah, so he turned it on. He had seen most of it, but hadn't seen the end, and it was interesting. So if you kind of like the Predator movies, check out Prey, Prey, and let me know what you think. I thought actually it was an interesting concept. It was okay. It wasn't bad. All right. So here's where we're at. We need to go here. The question is, how do we get there? This is a scary route. This is a scary route. If we follow the river's edge, it won't be so scary. So actually, I think that's what we're going to do. In fact, here, let's drop back and punt and say where. Okay. So we've gotten all the northern trunks except the one over at the Triple Waterfall, which for some reason we did not see. So that was weird. So now we're heading down towards the Diamond Lake by Jezerica, and that's the one we're going to get next. Then we'll probably work our way across to the Memorial Tree, get the one there, and then we'll head over to Hornica, head east of Hornica and get the 3 east and north of Hornica, and then swing back by the Triple Waterfall and see if we can track that down. All right, everyone cool? You know what? F it. Let's use some. Oh, what do we got here? Herbalist hut. Oh yeah, we got the smithy unlocked, and we're on our way to the sewing hut. So yeah, if you know how to hunt, okay. Rabbits, boar is really a big deal. Deer are one thing. The problem is deer run away from you, right? Boar comes to you. Invite your dinner to your house. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're going to take the Uber to Lesnick, to Jezerica. And then we'll backtrack. There can be a good crash cart down here too. And there can be a bad guy camp up on the hill here. We'll see if we see a fire burning. That was a lynx. I don't see him. I don't see a fire. All right. I'm going to assume they're not here. Now we come down here, and here's the crash cart. This crash cart has a bunch of booze. This was like a booze delivery. So this is big money. Pear wine, apple wine, no apple bottom jeans. Beer bottle. Yep. Wait, and that's a mead. Yeah. So there, that's about 500 coins right there. Okay. And right about here-ish. Ah, there it is. Who knew? Oh, holy shnikey. Look at all the... Whoa. That went too quick. We got a bunch of juices, and we got a bunch of figurines for the kids, and we got iron greaves. That's the second pair of those we've gotten. But again, that's, 595 coins worth of stuffs. We got the mead we picked up earlier, and then a lot of it was the toy sword. That's something you give to your son, or you give to kids in the village. So what I recommend is anytime you're in a village with a smithy or a seamstress, okay, and you have money, because we have 13,000 coins, and what have we done so far, right? All we've done is run around and loot the map, right? This is how you play the game, people. All right? This is how you do it. Whenever you come across a smithy or a seamstress, go ahead and buy the rag dolls and the toy swords, because you want to give your kid a toy every season. All right? Now, I'd wait a few years before you get, to that point, just so that you have time to romance as many women as possible, because that's going to run up your diplomacy quicker than if you're just selling stuff. Now, if you're making stuff and selling it, you're going to run it up, right? But the trick is to use the flirting. Oops. All right. Now, who's this guy? Adalbert. There is a tavern here. The tavern keeper is probably gone. Sometimes you'll find the band here. They're already in bed. This is all down. See, yeah, the tavern keeper and the fishermen are in that house. They're sleeping, so you can't mess with them. But Bozana, she is a 12-point average NPC, but she's a 3 in extraction, which is not bad. She's a 2 in production and a 2 in farming, which would go up fairly quickly. Now this lady is a 3 in production. She is also a 12-point NPC, which is average. I don't take anyone under. You understand? If you do, because, oh, I need someone who's a 3 in extraction. They're a 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, fine. Put them to work in your woodshed or put them to work in the excavation hut gathering clay and straw so that you can insulate your homes, or stone if you go, I mean limestone. All right. But then find somebody better and replace them. All right. It would take too long to get rid of, you know, if they have 3 or 4 ones, it takes too long to get rid of those to help make them a stronger mother for better kids. All right. Nistenka. Listen, are you stanky?
How do you do?
How do you do? How's your day going? Pleasantly. I had a really nice walk earlier. Enjoyed the beauty of nature. Just me and my thoughts. She's romantic. Getting the spring, most magical seasons. Nice weather. She prefers sunny days. Grand storms. Romantic. You have any advice? Always keep your heart open. Keep your heart open. Okay? It's her advice. The snob will tell you to stay out of her way. The busy bee says, don't let me catch you slacking. She's kind of being funny, but, you know. And then the free spirit will say, be careful when out in the woods gathering mushrooms. One time I had some for a lovely something, and she woke up 3 days later naked in a badger's den. Nice guys, terrible roommates. Or something like that. Okay. Brought you here. Mother had some differences. Romantic. We got to 25%. Okay. She's a romantic. Okay. This is the I want to marry you question. You don't use it. This is your out. These 3 right here are what's key. So now we can start. We have to pick one that's good for the romantic. I've heard our neighbors in the West eat frogs. What do you think about that? Would you try one? That's kind of a neutral question. No one really gets impressed with it. That's the finest dress I've seen my whole life is directly for the snob. Okay? Anything that's a kiss or butt compliment is for the snob. What's the difference between a woman's argument and a knife? The free spirit and the busy bee appreciate this one. The busy bee has a funny answer to it, but the free spirit will say, I know this one. A knife actually has a point. Which is hilarious. So in this case, we're going to skip I don't think she'd appreciate that as much. So we'll do the dress thing, and we picked up a +5. Thank you. I patched it myself. Oh, we got another. Okay. Now, king-related questions are specifically for the snob and the romantic. The romantic believes in the romance of the crown. The snob wants to be the queen. So anything king-related, ask them. The free spirit hates the king, couldn't care less. The busy bee doesn't give a shit either. Don't ask them.
Because of the taxes or what?
+5. You know what? I think he actually can. Oh, oi. We're picking up points here. This is good. Okay, you're very sophisticated. That's for the snob. I adore your hair. That's for the snob. She won't mind it. What is death? Is it the end or the beginning? Can there be beauty in it? Should it bring sadness or maybe reflection? The only thing about this life is it's inevitable. I think this is the one, she's the one that will kind of appreciate this. +5. I wonder about it myself, but I guess the point we'll never know for sure. That's why we should feel obligated to live our lives the best we can. Okay. We just picked up quite a bit of points from her, though. Now, the other lady, Bozena, she's 28. We can't ask her anything because there's more than 10 years difference, technically. So if we go here, we go skills, go diplomacy. We're at 71 of 250. Each of those questions we asked her was +3. Plus, so it's plus 3.05. 5% more gained, okay? So that's where we get that. We're trying to get the level 2 to unlock barter. All right, hopefully sunrise is... All right, 0116. By the time we get up here... Well, no, I don't know. It's going to be in the dark, so... We have 2 bandit opportunities coming up the hill here. One is a roadblock. And the other is a camp just over the peak on the plateau. Okay, I don't see a cart across the path. So, we're okay on that. Now, there can be a crash cart down here. There's nothing real impressive with it. But, you know, whatever. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was. Well, let's quick save. Okay. Oh, I know what that was. There's going to be a bandit camp up over the ridge. Watch. Hide and watch. See that right there? That's the bandits. Damn. A-Train, how did you know? Did you notice the game stuttered? That, my friends, is the roadblock. The game stuttered. When the game stutters, that's a hint that it's generating a bandit camp ahead. Huh? Eh? Did I not just say that? Someone please just acknowledge me in chat that I just told you there's a bandit camp ahead. And lo and behold, there's a bandit camp ahead. All right? I'm just saying. A-Train is here for you folks. Now, we're going to do 2 things. One, we're going to back off. First off, I want to make sure my health is okay. We're going to get, we're going to camp for the balance of, well, wait a minute. No, maybe not. Hang on. It's, yeah, you know, we're going to camp. I got to pee anyway, so we're going to take a pit stop here. Oops. Okay, so we're going to back off a little bit and find a spot we can make a campfire. And then everybody's going to take a pit stop here. Okay, come on. There's a spot right here. There we go. Hey. And so you can't see it from here. But that thing stuttered. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Let's go into map mode. Everybody take a pit stop real quick. Go to the bathroom, grab you a drink. And then we're going to get on to getting on to this little fight we're about to have here. So let's do some causality from the Matrix. All right. Make sure to hit that like button for me, gang. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. let's get back to it. All right. Everybody having a good time? Everybody hit that like button. Make sure to share and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Follow us on Discord. Become part of the A-Team. Lots of tips and tricks there in the Medieval Dynasty Helps channel. Lots of fun people. You can get together multiplayer games, and even on this or other games, if you're doing multiplayer, we have audio channels available for you. Okay. Whoops, not that one. Okay, let's look at the trunks. So we're heading towards, well, first off, we got to take care of this engagement, and then we're going to be heading up to the memorial tree. So let's get that out of the way. So anyway, let's do this. Get back in the game. We are going to switch. We're going to do a weapon swap. We're going to iron arrows now for our primary. We're going to gear up. Did we sell that helmet? I think we did. We did. We have the shield. Okay. So we're equipped and ready to rumble. Let's throw on the hat just for giggles. All right. And so what we're going to do here is have us a little dinner. Oh, man, we don't have hint. Oh, we have potions of sobriety, though. You know all this plum wine we have? I think we're going to be using that for that plus 160 damage. The key aspect of the assault we're going to conduct, and let's go ahead and sleep. The key aspect of the assault is making sure we take the high ground and take out the shooters. You take out the shooters, then you're in business, right? We tracking? So here's what we're going to do. Plum wine, plus 160 damage. There's no food element to this, so we want to eat something. Okay. We don't have water in our... That's okay. We can get some. Oh, we're going to get water from the pear wine. Oh, not the pear wine. No. That's plus 10 more health, though. I mean, so that's not the worst thing. Food, water, anything else we can... Because if you have a potion of sobriety, I think it does half. Apple juice is water consumption, plus 2 health second, plus 50 health. Oh, boy. You know what? Let's use it. Okay? Now, you want to see how effed up we are, see how things are kind of fuzzy? Okay? We're kind of staggering around? Yeah. All right. Now it's going to get worse. Because now we're about to drink wine on top of wine. Not you. You. Now we're effed up. But there you All right. This is why you carry henbane, because it's easier than keeping around a potion of sobriety. All right. Now we got buffs. Okay? Now we're ready to rumble. I think that apple wine actually was a healing wine. Damn it. That sucks. I thought we'd get additional. Okay. There's a couple different ways we could do this. There's the Leroy Jenkins way. First off, you always save before going into combat. Second, we're going for the high ground. Holy shnikey. Okay, there's their camp. Holy crap. This is a big-ass camp. This is a lot bigger than I thought. Oh, hell. Okay. All right. So there's 2, 3 guys there. Oh, this may only be a 4-man. If I'm lucky, it's only 4. 1, 2, 3. Nobody's detected us yet. Okay, there's a fourth guy right there. There's a fifth guy there. All right, there's 5. Okay. This is a long shot. It's tricky. We're going with bronze arrows. I got him. Got him. One's down. Put him on his face. Two down. Got him in the head. What's my name, chat? What's my name? Now we're on iron arrows. It has switched over. Yep, it went to iron arrows. You make them count. Ah, here comes somebody. A ruffian. Hi, how are you? I look... Oh, you've got my arrow in your head. I will what? I will take your mace. And I will take my arrow back from you, dickhead. I think. Animal feed. Oh, we can use some of that. Thanks. Appreciate you. Dumbass. He was one of the guys I shot, though, and the problem is I didn't get my arrow back. Hopefully it was a bronze one. Okay. So that's 3 down. Ah, there's a guy moving right there. Okay. Range him. He's a shooter, too. I can see his quiver. Don't walk away. Okay. He doesn't know where I am. Let your stamina regroup. Remember, their detection range is 40 meters. Okay. Let him chill for a second. Toast. We got 2 shots left. We got to make them count. We can't range that guy from here, I don't think. I'm thinking we only have 5 to deal with. There's arrows. Okay, so this guy should be it. Axeman's dead. Wait. Yep. Okay. See that guy up there on top? Watch what I'm doing. Okay. He's moving. Wait. Wait. Now he's presenting. Well, he was just presenting a larger target. Putting the pipper above his head. Draw. Let it go through the W motion. Fire. Headshot. That's how you do that, people. That's how you do that. Any questions? Any questions? I'm just saying. That's how you do that. That's how you kill and shoot in this game. All right? Boom. Done. Iron Battle Axe. Thank you very much. I'll have some. Where's your other buddies? Where's your buddies? If I just look for my arrows, I'll find them. There they are. This Shathid never even got off the frickin'... Oh, a longbow. Spank you very much. I'll take that. Iron axe. Thank you. More bronze arrows. Hooray. We can refill our stock. And a pie. And a bag. Nice. I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to... You guys ain't paying me. So, I mean, I'm going to have to do it. I'm just saying. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. With that final headshot, that guy dropping from that distance, we just have to open the handy dandy notebook, because it has been a minute. It has been a minute. But, you know, there's right here. Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's move. Let's just keep looking around. I'm gonna give you just another minute to get ready. Bronze arrow, that's mine. Thank you. Bronze arrow, that's mine. Thank you. Yes! Yes, thank you very much. I love it when a plan comes together. Dun, 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 dun. It is day 4, kids, and A-Train has his iron crossbow. Only problem is I'm not going to have any rounds for it. I'll have to get frickin', cheapy stuff. What's in here? Zoom, 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 zoom. He was just a rookie bandit, and inside he hid his fright. A wheat beer in his left hand and an onion in his right. He had no clue his last meal would be on that fateful night, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground. He ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. The boys, they drank, they joked, they laughed, and tried to unwind. He thought about his mum back home and job he left behind. Carl fell back, he didn't scream, no thought went through his mind, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground. He ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. A brave one charged at me with the cudgel raised up high. My axe sliced through his arm and he wailed out with a cry. He said, "'Tis but a flesh wound," as his blood went spurting high, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground. He ain't gonna steal no more. There was blood upon the tunic, there was wine upon his boots. Bodies all twisted up, they looked like tree roots. He was a mess, I picked him clean and took off with their loot. He ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground. He ain't gonna steal no more. Blood Upon the Tunic, ladies and gentlemen, an A-Train original. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed that. Sung like, now it's the Battle Hymn of the Republic, but the Airborne did Blood Upon the Risers, the Airborne song. My dad was airborne growing up, so I get to work with that. I mean, how much more free stuff do we want, gang? Now I don't only have just one. I have 2 iron crossbows. 2 iron crossbows. You did notice that, right? I did pick up a second one, right? There's one at 94%. There's one at 43%. It's got 175 shots in it still. I did pick up 2 longbows as well, which do 40 piercing damage, as opposed to the iron crossbow, which does 55. Slot 3, please. And yeah, we did just get wood bolts, but 55 piercing damage plus 35 is 90 points by my math. 90 points of damage waiting to happen. They made us breakfast too. That's not a bad day's work. We do more before 10 a.m. than most people do all day. Blood Upon the Tunic, based on Blood Upon the Risers, the Airborne song. Let's see. Make your shots count. That's all I can tell you. Make them count. Oh, is he laying on one? Ah, nope. I can get it. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I see it. I see it. There it is. Ah, nope. That wasn't it. Damn it. I keep slipping just off of. Got it. Ha! All right. We're in business. Now, who's the captive? Who are you and why did you come to my planet? Now, the fact that there's a captive here, I am not going to talk to them. Why not, A-Train? Because if there's someone you can recruit to your village, what do we not have yet? Exactly. We don't have a village. If we don't have a village, we ain't got nowhere to recruit them to, do we? So then we would lose them. Did we just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. We just killed them 5 guys and liberated the camp and took no damage. Oh, boy, more free stuff. Oh, wow, looky here. More. If those guys had been wearing that armor instead of leaving it sitting in their crates, maybe they wouldn't be dead so easy. I would like to take that cart, though. All right. Let that be a lesson to you. Oh, by the way, folks, this is your training tool right here. Shoot at these. It'll tell you the range and how close you are to the center of target. And you notice this shot up here, I aimed above his head. I was aiming above their heads. The further away, the higher you have to aim. Okay? Now, if you set up a range in your village, here's a pro tip. You're welcome again to buzz me on the game or in Facebook. We'll get together. I'll bring you on my Oxbow. I have a range set up. Okay? You can test all the weapons you want. Practice all you want. Now watch. Here's what we're going to do. Go into map mode. Zoom in. And we're going to double click for our waypoint right where we are. Okay? Back away. That's the distance to target. $20 meters. Okay? Now let's see how accurate this is. Raise up. Now, we're on target. Notice the thing's moving in the shape of a W. Okay? So the first thing you do is put your pipper. Now for 20 meters, you probably have to go about 1 full ring above center. Now it dropped. So you have to make an adjustment. See how it dropped a lot? So we want to see when it intersects that ring above. Now notice my stamina is not burning down. Okay? This is the advantage of the crossbow. W-shaped pattern. Oh, you know what? It's looking at it as a decoration. So, whatever. But that's what you do. Okay, that's how you practice on using a crossbow or a bow. All right, the further away you are, the higher you have to aim. All right. Was that fun? I thought that was fun. See Mr. Rabbit right there? Boom. I mean, that's... If you're going to hunt small game, use wooden bolts. Don't use your iron bolts. All right? Because they'll break eventually or you'll lose them. So, stick with the wooden bolts for small game. I mean, the iron bolt and the iron crossbow is the most damage you can do with any weapon in the game. At spring of year 1, we now have 2 iron crossbows to our name. All right, now, you know where we are? Here's where we are. We're on the road to Hornica. Okay? Now, the memorial tree is right there. That's our destination. But there's a couple different ways we could get there. Because there can be a really substantial camp right here. There can be a bandit camp right here. There can be a bandit camp here and a substantial camp here. Let's check this area. You got wolves in here, Wizzent in here. The medic camp is over in this area. Actually, he's right about there. Little spoiler alert. So let's see what's over here. By the way, again, oh, ho, 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 ho. Wait. I can't tell. Let me go left. There's the abandoned camp. Okay, there's no bandit camp here. Okay. But there are wisent over here. There's deer here as well. And we just got too close. Okay. You can also, oh, I think they moved the wisent further east. A bandit camp can appear here. Okay. This camp, though, kicks ass. Let's see if we can do something here. Put your head back up, sweetheart. Yep. Now he should bleed out. There we go. Got him. I'm not too fussed with the wooden bolts because we'll be able to buy them from what's his nuts over in oh, here's another one. Okay, there's the wisent right there. Pull your weapon first. Always pull your weapon first. Okay, let's take a look here. Skills, hunting. We got the kill. We're at 172.0. .0 175. We have 3 points for the skin. Deer. Okay, 5 and 3. So wait, hang on. Let me go look at my. Let me look at my notes. Doe. +8. Oh, +3. Oh, it's 30 for the skin. Okay, so we probably got either 12 or 9 for the kill, and then 3 for the skin. All right, so this is accurate. So what happened was when they did the update last week, the patch, and they buffed XP for hunting, they've now nerfed it back 90%, basically by moving the decimal 1 number to the left. Because the deer kills are +120 and +30 for skinning. They've nerfed that to +12, +3, which is an improvement over what it was, but whatever. Okay, so that's the scoop. All right. That said, let's clear this camp, and hopefully we're going to find some goodies. That's crappy. Hello? Dude, seriously. Give me the vial. Okay, cool. All right. More. Oh, iron bolts. There we go. Oh, that's now. Iron shovel. Cha-ching. Sack. We don't need rot. Other sack. We don't need rot. Damn it. You can't. I have found an iron crossbow in that in those sacks before. Simple backpack. Cha-ching. Okay. Oh, we got stuffs over here. Wine bottle, barrel, apple tree. Holy shnikey. Hell yeah, there's a whole orchard. Heck yeah. We'll get some beetroot planted in the spring. We're not going to get the rot. Oh. Yes. Thank you. Anything else we need? No? Yeah. This is why you loot the map, people. I'm just saying. Just turn on unlimited weight, go loot the map. Set yourself up for success. For some reason, we were skinning with the cheapest. Oh, I wonder if that's what's built in. Because I had the iron knife selected and assigned, but it used the copper knife first because that's the cheapest thing we had available. All right, so we'll run back over here to the path, there can be a crash cart over here or something. I'm not messing with you. I already got your buddy down the road. So that's more bitches for you, I'm just saying. All right, we shift up to the right here because there can be a bandit camp right here. Okay. Right there. Now, off to our right is Bear Lake. Why is it called Bear Lake, A-Train? 3 guesses. That would be why. Run away! Run away! Yeah. All right. No, I have not loaded up my iron bolts because, you know, why waste them? All right, here's the memorial tree. There is a story behind this. There is a basket here. Hectic Nazary has a video on the story behind this. So look him up. 700 coins, iron battle axe, 1 apple wine, a what deer mug? A what beer? What? Decorated beer mug. Fancy. Ooh, a freaking 500 coins. Hell yes. And we got 2 iron battle axes now too, by the way, which still is not as good as the sword. Oh no, 85 slashing damage. The sword is... I take that lie back. The iron battle axe is better. Oops. My bad. Slot 1, please. And now we've got even more armored crap we can put on. Like bronze leg wear. Excellent boots are 5, 2, and 4 versus what we've got, which is iron greaves, 6, 4, and 2. The excellent boots are what we're going to keep because these actually give you better cold protection than the greaves do. See? They give you nothing, right? Now we can sell the sword. We can sell the recurved bow. What else did we pick up? Oh, we picked up more stuff. There's a simple small backpack. Then there's a simple backpack, which is plus 15 kilograms. Then you got the simple large backpack, which is plus 20. Okay? So now we can sell this one. See how this works? We got another pair of thick gloves, which is terrific. These are 100%. We're going to keep those. We'll sell those. Thin boots, there's no reason to have. I mean, they're no additional heat protection. They're not as bad as these, right? But in the summertime, just put on, you know, the light shoes and run around with those. Thin gambazon is a nice upper, plus 12 cold protection. You want the thick gambazon or the excellent gambazon. These are your cloth armor. And so they don't do anything against arrows, but they keep you warmer. And they do give you some protection, especially in hand-to-hand combat. We're going to go up here because I want to show you something. We're coming up to the central cave on the map. Okay? There's a bear spawn there. Jesus. Okay? There's a bear right there. See it? You're going to see me here in a second. Shit. Yep. He is. This is where you build your resource storage shed. You know something? Hang on. What am I doing? What am I doing? Inventory. What am I doing? Stand by to engage. The bear. We still have the advantage with our... Where'd he go? Go high ground. Make sure he doesn't have a buddy. He's got a buddy. Okay, so there's 2 of them. Oh, that hurt him. That hurt him good. He's running. Well, he's confused. Nope, he's confused. His buddy is not so confused. Okay, I just shot the first one a second time. They don't know where I am. There's a third shot. We can always go to the longbow. We got iron arrows to work with. The second one now is hit. Now we're going to wooden bolts. Just hit him again. Is this even sporty? I don't know if this is even sporty. They're both bleeding. One's, nope, not down yet. Are they bugged or they just don't know where I am? I may not be in their detection range. Oh, that was a bad shot. Jesus. I've lost my buffs. Where'd they go? They must have been bugged. Damn. Tell me there's a body over here. There's a body. Excellent. Give me a... Oh, boy, did I plug this guy. Sorry. You should have died easier. You died hard. Now. Where's your buddy? The bear spawn is grayed out, which means they're both dead. The question is, where did the second one die? Now, this which means the game just ripped me off of the, you know. All right, here's what you do, folks. There's the bear spawn. So it's right here where I put my mark. Done. That bear spawn will no longer be there next year. I have secured the central cave. Okay? Because I'll build my village up here. And that's roughly halfway between the central cave and the north cave here, which may have a bandit spawn, but I'll build a resource storage building up there. You know what I'm saying? So now that secures this site for future exploitation. And I don't have to worry about the bears ever again. Now, if I want to reactivate it, I just take out that section of path. All right? Everybody tracking? That's how baseball go. Now, let's see what's over here. Now, if you want to build a resource storage building for the central cave, this is where you build it. Okay? It's a little more of a hike to run stuff back and forth if you're playing with weight on, but it works. If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Okay? Now, we are going to travel overland. Okay. So now we've squared that away. Our next objective is to get into Hornica. Here's Wolf Ridge. Here's this. We could cut this direction, but we want to see if there's a bandit camp here and if there's an abandoned camp here. So that direction is where we're going. Just a second here. One thing I hadn't bothered to do all game. Oh, there's a water skin with water. Huh, who knew? You got to look. When it's really shallow like this, you got to just look for the right spot. It's usually got to be just a little bit deeper. Like right here will work. Cool. Now, I think if I just go over this ridge, I think I'm down to 1 iron bolt, which sucks. But, oh, 2. Okay. All right, we'll work with that. See that right there? Okay. Spoiler alert. Okay. If you don't want to see what and hear what I'm going to tell you, don't listen for the next and watch for the next like 30 seconds. Okay. 3, 2, 1. All right. When you're doing the Unigost quest, this is the medic. You come see. He's got freaking Wizzent. Well, that's a moose. He's a blind medic. He's not here right now because we haven't activated the quest, but this is his camp. Which, in theory, if he's not here, I'm just saying. Oh, that's what, thank you. That's what I need. I need a light hat. That'll save me some money. Knowing these things will help. Nice. I like it. Not a bad longbow. I can't see what's in the bags. What's in the bags? Okay, I'm not going to take this stuff. Got some planks over here. Anyway, so, yeah. So that's what that is. All right. Everyone clear? Cool. All right. Our target is 100 meters this way. We're going to go through here where the moose is. And I'm not messing with you. Stay out. You're cool. Come up over this rise, and now we're looking for bad guys right there. Looks like they're not home, which is okay. Their camp would be right in this space right here. That said, the big camp is not here across the water either, which is kind of a bummer, but this is a really good camp to find too. The bad guys will be in this area here. So if you come trucking down from Hornica heading to Jezerica, you come down this path here and then you take a left. If you're not paying attention, these guys can get you. Okay, you run out of gas. Again, it's kind of hidden. You're not looking for them. You need to look for them. Okay? But yeah, there's the big camp that spawns there. All right, so we're going to head to Hornica now. Not bad for a first season. Is that it? Wolves and pigs have done more damage to us than the 5 bandits did at this point. But everyone got dead in all those situations. So there can be a crash car here with a copper hammer, which is nice. Look for that. The excavation hut dude and maybe the cook are usually the night watchmen here in Hornica. So you can still come to town and sell stuff. Like right here in front of us.
A newcomer. Hello there. Price is so
1,600 coins. Let's sell him the apple juice. Apple wine. Keep the bags. Basic shirt stuff. We'll keep the basic stuff. Beer bottles. Get rid of that. Bronze dagger. Don't need that. Mace in your face. We don't need that. Clay bowl. We don't need that. That or that. Coverlets. We don't need those. I mean, they're nice decorations and stuff. But we don't need those this early in the game. Beer mug, deer skull, fertilizer we're holding on to, flat bread we can have. We've already got our initial farm stuff purchased. Look at all this fur we've got. We may be going on the longbow here in a minute just for simple fact that we've got more ammunition. We're going to keep the axes and the battle axes we can sell. We'll sell this one. Crossbows we're keeping. Iron greaves we're going to sell. Oh, he didn't have enough coins. Well, sucks to be you. We can sell the iron sword. I mean, it's 80 slashing damage, but the iron battle axe is 85 slashing. Plus, you can actually use it for extraction. It's not advisable, but you can. If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Mead. We got some onion seeds, so we'll plant onion. We got onions to eat, which is good. That girl is poison. Oh, we got a rag doll, and we got a toy sword, so we'll hold on to those for our kids. Stone arrows, okay, good. And there we go. He's broke.
See you soon.
See ya. Hi, how are you, sir?
I believe we haven't met before.
Yep, see, so we had two vendors actually walking Fire Watch. Or Night Watch, whatever you want to call it. That. Whoops. What do I get for hovering my finger over the wrong button? All right. Pear wine, yes. Dang it, I did it. Oops, I did it again. Pear wine. Planks we're holding on to. Plum wine we're holding on to. Sobriety, temperature, weight, good. Pouch of spices. Nah. Oh, not enough coins. Well, pisser. We will sell the recurve. The recurve bow has 205 left on it. We have 3 longbows already. I guess we could sell a couple of these. Yeah, let's do that. Let's sell that one and that one. We'll keep the good one. We'll keep the recurve bow. We have arrows, but we have 2 iron crossbows, so yeah. We just don't have ammo, proper ammo for them. We'll sell this pair of thick gloves. He didn't have enough money. Thin boots, we'll sell those. Toy sword, hold that. Warm boots, he doesn't have the money. Janky water skins, sell that. Sell you, sell you. Winter collar, there's plus 11. That's the janky one, though. We'll have a nicer one by the time winter comes around. Wooden bolts, that's good. Okay, cool. 16,500 coins.
Have a good day.
It is day 4. Any questions? Let's show you where we've been. I don't know where I'm going. I sure know where I've been. So we ran the looting path. Then we worked along here. Went up to Sambors. Got the crate there. Got the crate in Borowo off the dock. We got the crate here in Gustovia. Right off there. There. Branica. Got the one there. We went all across here. Up and down through here. We didn't go to Tutki. We got the one in Rolnica. It's on the back side of the pig pen. We took the Uber down to Lesnica. Went back up this way. Actually, we Ubered to Denica. Then we went over to the lake. Then we went to Lesnica. We Ubered from Lesnica to Jezerica. Got the crate that's in the water right here. Okay. We got the crate at the memorial tree right there. Killed the bears at the cave. We put down a spot of path, so they will be gone next season. And now we're in Hornica looking for the crate here. We got one to get over here. One to get up here. Let's look at the map here real quick. We got 4 more to get, I think. That one is about that the bad guy camp. So we got the 3 around the north. We got Hornica, the 3 to our north and northeast, and then the one at the triple waterfall we still have to track down. So we have 5 left of the group. All right, so let's start looking around town here. We're going to do a systematic search. Systematic hydromatic greased lightning. All right, so we'll start over here at the look at the hobo camp here. Hello. I guess I can put this down. Swibora is a 12-point NPC, but she's substandard. Wooden recruiter. Wait, how old is she? Well, we can flirt with her.
It's you again.
What do you do in your spare time? When I really need to blow off some steam, I just look in my reflection. The gorgeous lady living there can always make me smile. She's a snob. What's your favorite season? Summer. Summertime. Do you have a favorite color? Gold. Naturally. Okay, colors.
Take care.
The romantic likes pink. The snob likes gold. The busy bee likes blue.
Hypnotizing about with fire.
And the free spirit likes orange. Now, she's an average NPC, and she's got 2 tier 1 skills that are 3s. Not bad. Plus, she's a 1 in diplomacy. She's workable. We have other people on the map who we are more interested in initially, but she is workable. Okay. Because diplomacy is easy. And she can be a farmer. Now, all right, spoiler alert. Look away. Cover your ears for the next 20 seconds, 30 seconds, okay? In 3, 2, 1. All right, so we've already been to the medics camp. If you're doing the Unigos quest line, you have to come to Hornica first. Well, after you've gone through all the crap on the north side of Sambor. This is where the drunk chick is. Kestrel. Bring her the potion. She's been puking all over the floor. Bring her the potion of sobriety, and then she tells you to go find the medic. The medic tells you this. You come back to see Kestrel, then you got to go to Jezerica, do a couple things, come back here, go back there, bada bing, bada boom, and then you get the end of the story. Okay. Hey, looky here. That was convenient. Gift basket. 300 coins, a fine hood. See? Wait, was that an ivory knife? What? Nice. I haven't seen that before. Huh. Okay, fine hood. Okay. There you go. It doesn't even have... Wait, what? Can be used for wearing and temperature control. Well, hello. Hello there. Let me take a screenshot of this. And let me prepare this for a bug report. If it's used for temperature control, what's the temperature control, right? Anytime you put on a hood like that, it does something for you, plus in the cold and minus in the heat or whatever. Let's see, Medieval Dynasty bug reports. 2.4.1.1. Fine hood. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, so that should have some stats attached to it. We got some coins and we got something else. We got the ivory. We got the hood, the ivory knife. We got a bunch of meat to cook too. Oh, we got the simple small backpack to sell too. We got stuff to sell too. All right, you need horses. This is where you come here. I think we clean these guys out.
Hail, friend. My words never
94. Yeah, that's way too much. I don't think he can afford anything that I want to. Oh, you know what? Hey, hold it.
Have a good day.
You go ahead. Hold on. Dang it. Oops. All right, you know what? Here's what we can do. 2 10. Need 6 more. Come on, give me good. 3. Nope. 14. All right, we need 2 more. Here's the horse stable. Whatever. And then this is the seamstress hut. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We'll run out here just a minute. I know. I'm running out in the wilderness. I don't have a weapon up. That was kind of stupid, wasn't it? Okay, there's deer. There's wisn't over there. There's deer over here. Okay. So we're going to do this, 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 this. Find a flat spot. Oh, this is restricted. Probably got to get across the water here. There we go. That's going to help our crafting. And damn it. Oh, we're close. We're almost to the sewing hut. We picked up some fish somewhere I've forgotten about. There we go. There's production. Hooray. Okay, so here we're going to do cooking knowledge. Oh, shoot. I meant to do full. Oh, we got 2 points. Do full focus. Okay, cool. All right. All right, sweet. Okay, so that takes care of the stuff we could craft meat-wise, yada, 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 whatever. Okay. So, here. Let's go back to this dude. We'll sell him the roasted meat and the bags. Clean them out of cash. This is him over here.
Hello there. Best goods in the valley.
All right, let's see here. Crap. I haven't made the... oops. All right, that cleaned him out.
Have a nice day.
See ya. All right, let's go here. EF. All right. Now, I think we are going to... Well, let's see what time it is. Oh, it's just after it's after midnight. We're going to let it all hang out. Hope everyone's enjoying the show. If you are, please drop us a like. Share it with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam. We're 5 hours in here, folks. 5 hours. Okay? Yep. 5 hours and 6 minutes into our stream. And so here's what we're going to do. We're going to sleep next day. You got to get past the halfway point in the season to sleep away the rest of the season. So this is why you don't want to frickin' make your seasons like 30 days. All right? Be reasonable. Now, we made this one 12 simply because we wanted to search the map and get all the gift baskets. Okay? Now, speaking of, we're going to go ahead and go into customize game. Okay? And we're going to shorten our next season, which will be summer. We'll bring that down to 6 days. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Now, it doesn't change until you get there. All right. So summer will be 6 days. We want to shorten it up. And then we'll make it shorter in autumn. But the point here is we're setting up, this is a seed game for the future going forward. All right. With the objective being we're going to save it and then we can just reload it and then have all this stuff going on. I got us clean. Okay, cool. We're going to head over here towards the south side of the lake. There can be a couple of bad guys over here. Let's go ahead and get up. The fish just swam away from us. Plus, there's bears over here. We probably won't be close enough to deal with the bears, and I don't see indications of the bad guys. They would be right here, I think. Right there in that spot. But there's a bear spawn up there. Now, to get to Hornica Cave, you can go around the north side or the south side. As soon as I'm a little further clear, I'm going to show you. Okay, the cave is right up there. Okay. There's the bear spawn. So figure the bear spawn's got a radius around it. The cave is here. Okay. You can skirt around the lakeside or you can come around the roadside. Now, here's the thing about going the roadside. If you come down this backside, there is a big-ass wolf spawn right here. It's got like 6 wolves, a wolf pack. I think you're okay going along this road, or you can just cut straight across. Okay? Come around the south side, then you can go over and work the cave. The bear can come a little ways across the creek. But I don't think it's terribly far. You've got plenty of room to get around him is the point. Okay. So I'll show you where the cave is. Right up here. Boom. It's right there. Okay. Now, you can build a resource storage building like right in here. And that will give you... Oh, there's a crash cart here. There's a parked cart. A bronze pickaxe. Thank you. Okay, now we need to go find this crate down here. So let's look at the gift trunks. The cave is here. It should be due north up on this spine ridge, just east of the north edge of the lake. So I'm going to guess it is kind of, oh, it may be over by this lake right here. That seems pretty legit. Let's go up this way. I've never gone up this way. Okay. All right, there's that little water feature, which is the area where I think this is going to be. We haven't gotten any animal spawn indications here for a minute, which is kind of weird. Oh, well, there's one. Oh, there's a cave. Oh, I've been to this cave, I think. Yeah, I think I've been in here. Now, that said, where is our gift basket? in the cave? Yep, there it is. In the cave. $600 coins, 1 iron armor, 1 mead, 1 drinking horn. That's a whole lot of cha-ching right there, folks. All right, there's deer over here. I mean, just because. Headshot. If you guys missed earlier when I hit the bandit camp, man, I tell you, you missed a treat. Oh, whoop, oh, dip, shit. Oh, wait, nope, no, where? Oh, fudge. Give me my frickin' bolt back. Whew, thank you. Okay. Dickhead. All right. Now, let's go back to the map mode. Next spot, I think, is going to be back up towards the looting path. So we got the Hornica basket, right? Yep, it was next to the tavern. All right, so that leaves 2 more to get. 3 more to get. We've got 1 at the water feature tour. Oh, no. We already, nope. 1, 2, 3 more to get. All right, 1 at the water feature to our northeast, or northwest. So let's look at here. That should be up here. And then there's 1 over this way somewhere. And then there's the triple waterfall one that we didn't see. So let's head this direction. There's going to be a Wizzent spawn in this area. There could be a bad guy camp here. We'll be on the alert for that. There's going to be a boar spawn over here. There could be an abandoned camp here. So, speaking of, while I'm thinking about it, hope you guys are enjoying the show. If you are, please hit that like button. It really helps the channel. 5 hours in so far, and we are working... we worked the looting path. We actually, you got, hell, there's a moose up there. Got a good deal. Actually got day 1 and day 2 of the looting path and beyond. Safe at the plate. Where's your buddy? Sneaky little bastard. Got his, didn't he? I did not get my bolt back. Damn it. That sucks. Oh, what are you doing? Well, we just lost an iron bolt. Damn it. Oh, it's a moose. Yeah, the camp is not here. It would be right in this area. Okay, so we got stinking badgers and we got foxes. Oh, there's a camp. There's Wizzent too. What the hell? Okay, that's... Oh, shit, there's 2 of them. All right, let's wake them up. We want into that camp. Damn it. Come here. Shit, he almost killed me. Damn, that was close. Too close. All right. We're... This is why you collect hundreds of broadleaf plantain. All right, and since we're almost out of food, she's my cherry pie. Ha! Gonna give me 50 more health. What a dumbass. Should have grabbed it. Should have put on my iron armor too. Yeah. Like a boss. Meat pie. Sure. Oh, we got another one. All right, we're good. one. Give me my iron bolt. Oh, we got the next level of hunting, didn't we? Hooray, that's what we need. All right, we're up with we're on wooden bolts now, which kind of sucks, but it's still 80 points of hurt. All right, so we got 2 points to work with. First thing we go is tracker. Second, there's 2 ways we could do this. We could try to push to get down here to lock and load, or we could go for steady hand again, which is 30% steadier aiming with ranged weapons. Okay? Your choice. You can push forward or you can go back. But this is the smart way to play. Okay? We want to get to lock and load because that's faster crossbow. But steady aim may be our better way. 5% slower durability, loss of weapons. Let's go for steadier aim. Okay. And then you get to 50%. Okay. Speaking of, we're going to make a first shot here. We better make the first shot count. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance. Blow the opportunity. All right, now. IFF is up. There's the big boy. There is an option here. I don't think I've ever seen this camp here either. He's walking away too. He's not walking far enough away, but he's walking away. So now, the key is to find his buddy. Where's his buddy? That's all that matters. I like my odds one-on-one. There's his buddy. Oh, his buddy's way over there. So we're going to pull him towards us over here. Okay? Now, we have 130 health, so we can actually have something to work with. All right, come on. Come here. Come here. And your mother, too. And that's how you kill a wizard, folks. Any questions? No threats in the area? You got to get them in close. And what you can do, and Sir J. Walker was doing this the other day to great effect, is you can get them stuck between trees. See, we currently have 130 hit points because of that deal we ate. Remember, Wisn't... Oh. Wisn't have a short detection range. So we should be able to get through this easily. Huh. We get skinning credit for the rabbit. So that's a couple of points. Okay, what else is here? Yep, he's way over there. Okay. Oh, man, there's another light hat. Nice. I don't see any weapons, though. I would have liked to have seen Montana. A-Train, what in the hell was that? Hunt for Red October. There's a potion of sobriety, too. Very nice. Okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We still have the additional health up. Nope, 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 nope. We're not going to do that. Okay, I think we can play grab ass with him around these two trees here. Okay. All right. Quick save. Now, remind me to stop once I kill him and check this. So we're at 66 points, right? Oh, shit. He got me good there. Damn. Huh. All right, let's olay his ass between some trees here. Plus, we can do this. Yep. Come on. Come on back, son. You want some more? You want some more? Come on. You're done. Come here. Not done with you, bitch. Damn. Thank you. Just go to sleep. Oh, damn. Wait, right click. Oh, shoo. Okay, saved it. 66 points. Phew. 86. Okay, so we got 20 points for the kill. I did not check a Wizzent the other day, so let me put this on the list here. All right, plus 20. So they had buffed hunting, and then they nerfed it again because they put an extra 0 in. I don't know if they intended to or not. 30 leather, 70 meat, and 91. So that's 5. Yeah, 66 to 86 plus 5. Okay, so that's plus 20 plus 5. Okay. All right. So here's the updated. I've got to update my chart. So what do I still need? I need the hawk. I need the other birds. I've got the rabbit. I've got the badger, lynx, bear, wizened, wolf, bear. We need a fox and moose, male and female. We need I got the white-tailed eagle. I got the hawk. Fish, okay, maybe. Not. You don't get a skinning, effect on fish. But I'm trying to get a new chart together for hunting XP because it has been buffed. It got buffed more, and now it's been nerfed by 90%. Because basically anything that was 100, they moved the decimal one place to the left, and now it's, 10. Okay. So let's do this real quick. Boom. So I don't forget about that. It's a lot of simple bags. This is how you make your money. Plus crafting. Now that's a lot of crafting points. Like that. Ha-ha! Now we got our 4 basic buildings unlocked. $217 meat. That's going to be a nice chunk of change. That's going to be several hundred coins. Not that we need it. I'm just demonstrating to you guys how important it is to learn how to hunt. Okay? And if you can hunt Wizzent, you are kicking ass. You know what? Where we stand right now, I think we're actually going to switch over to the longbow. One of the longbows. I have 2. Oh, no, I only have 1. I sold 2 of them. 3, please. No, I didn't. No. 3. Thank you. The iron axe can go in 2. Yeah, sure. All right. That said, what do we need? We need iron arrows. That would be under I. How many do we have? We got 5. Okay, that works. Cool. All right, let's get rolling for our destination up here. There could be a bad guy camp up on the right. Foxy, run away. Actually, the bad guy camp would be right here. Crash cart right here. The best way to handle that bad guy camp, and there's a bunch of potions on this one. Or some. Always look for arrows stuck into a deal too. Best way to handle it is scout up on this line right here. And then you're looking down at the campsite right there. Okay. Okay, I think the basket, there it is. Ow. 300 coins, 1 rich coat, apple wine, and a hand fan. All right. 2 to go. Whoops. Can I get up? Can a brother get up here, please? That crash cart over there? I believe so. I was incorrect. Okay, that's fine. Lynxies are up on the hill. Now, let's see. We are Marshall. Okay. So we're kind of coming back to the looting path at this point. All right. So what we need to do is find this next one that we didn't see. That would be here. All right. And I can't zoom in. Damn. Let me open this up here. Let me open this up here. Let me zoom in here and scroll here. Okay, it's on the creek. Okay, it's to our west. Oh, is that Wolf Ridge? I think it's at Wolf. Is it at Wolf? It is at Wolf Ridge. I think it is. Yikes. Yeah, whatever. Act like I've freaking been here before. All right, let's go check Wolf Ridge, which is over here. I think it's going to be on this island. Where are we? That may be too far over. Wait a minute. Nope. Piggy. Now we're almost back on the looting path. Back where we started. Kind of. All right, this is where you'd find that crash cart with the wool thread, and the wool fabric. All right, let's reevaluate the map again. 188 meters that way. Let me see if I can get to a better... I mean, I feel like we can fight our way into Wolf Ridge just fine. I just want to get to a good reference point on the map. Okay, so here's the bridge over the creek. Okay, looking 143 meters that way. Wait a minute. Okay, if I back... Oh, no. Wolf Ridge is there. Oh, this is almost back to the start point, I think. Okay, this is... We're at this bridge here. Oh, it's to our northwest. Hang on. It is up here, I think. Okay. Shoot. Well, huh. All right, let's go back to another reference point. Let's go to here. And map. Okay, in theory, I marked it just south of where I am. That's going to suck if I ran by it at the beginning on the looting path and totally missed it. Hello, Mr. Moose. Wasn't or up here. Wasn't or right there. Okay. All right, so we're close to the crossroads here. So now if we look at the map, oh, wait a minute. It's to my northeast. Uh-huh. Okay. It's this direction? Really? Down by the creek. Okay, let's go down and follow the creek. This creek here. I'm having to review this map because this is... Okay. This is the crossroads, then we go to the creek. If we go to the creek and follow the creek, it should be to the left where the path... Oh! Oh! Okay. Where am I? This way. Here's the path that follows the creek. Huh. Hiding in plain sight, I'm sure. Wait a minute. We found this one, didn't we? Didn't we find this? What? Did we find one here at the beginning? Because the crash cart's not here. And the pickaxe is not here. Wasn't there one in here at the beginning? I think we've already gotten that one. I'm thinking we did. Because I felt like it had canceled out the other spawn points. Huh. Okay. All right. We're going to say we found it. And now we're racing to get down to the triple waterfall. And look for that one some more. Because that one... Hi, Lee. How are you today? Welcome aboard. Nice to see you. Okay. So to give you the quick update, Lee, the devs celebrated 5 years. They put 12 gift baskets around the map. So we're going on the valley map, and I think we found 10 or 11. I'm pretty sure it's 11 at this point because I think we found the one over that I was just looking for. So now we're down to the triple waterfall. And there's one here somewhere. We just have to find it. And the baskets have all kinds of goodies in them. Now there's an empty chest. And they're a little... they're a wicker basket with a red cover over top of it. Well, maroon. Reddish. Faded red. There it is. Right there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I saw it either. Got there. 700 coins, an elite collar, 1 meat, and a jewelry box. Now the question is there a safe way for us to get off this, or are we just going to have to jump for it and take the damage? I feel like we're just going to have to jump for it and take the damage. Oh, damn. That took half our health. But we got it done. Okay. If it's stupid but it works... It's not stupid. Okay. And we just went down from our buffed level of of hit points. Okay, so there it is. I'm gonna say we've gotten the 12 baskets. If we haven't gotten the 12 baskets, where are we time-wise? 1931. We might still catch someone awake here in Gustovia. Oh, yeah, the exotic goods dealer is there. So we can sell her some stuff. Yeah, it's a neat game. There are some things that could be better about it, but that's okay. We did finally get a buff to hunting XP, which was a big buff, but now it's become a smaller buff. It's not a B-52 buff. Okay, let's see if we can get our ass into, well, we can. And then this is our seed game. Okay. I mean, we have run basically day 1, day 2. We've run pretty much the entire map. The only village we haven't been to is Tutki. Now, who is this? Dogasla. Okay. Any chance I can catch someone before they go to bed? Oh, he's the guy you can see to change your appearance. Sobomir. Nice. He's got a little bit of money. All right. Junk, junk, junk. Bucket will keep cherry wine. Buy that. Drinking horn. He doesn't have the money for that. Elite collar. Wow. Look at that. But look, minus 36 heat protection. I'm telling you, if you put on the entire elite armor setup, it's like a minus 175 heat protection. Don't do it in summer. You'll roast in a heartbeat. So I really don't think you need this anyway. Oh, the fine hood does. It's right there. Okay. Moron. Excellent boots, elite shield, hand fan. Oh, we can't afford that. Iron armor. We need to sell that. We still have a couple thousand jewelry box. Can't sell that. Light hat. Okay, we can sell this one. Mead. Nope, can't buy that. Well, he's done. Any empty bottles or anything we can dump off of this? Hey, dude, rich coat. We can sell that. The rich hat. We can sell that. Simple bags. He can't even afford those. Oh, he can buy a wine bottle. He broke. Thank you, sir. Now, we know the fine goods dealer chick is probably over here. Whoops, nope, not that way. This way. This guy's still out drinking. Okay, you out of the way. That's she. There she is. Edwin. Okay, now notice something there. Show me your wares. This came up first. Be careful if there's an exclamation point. That's a quest. Make sure you don't just click on the one. Okay. Edwin is the farmer. So now let's sell Edwin some. That's a 2,000 coin item. I'm not quite sure how we sell that. I don't much care about that. The armor, we can't even sell that. Jeez. This is the problem with making the really expensive stuff, guys. Understand, you can't sell it. Okay, that takes care of that. 161. I can sell you a mead. You can't buy the pear wine. Oat ale. You buy one. Have that for your drink tonight. And then, hey, I got a bottle. And there we go.
See you around.
All right. So he's got a quest. We're not going to do it, though. Oh, Okay, see that right there is now he's going to bed. So now he doesn't want to talk to us because I was going to buy more stuff for the farm, but that's okay. Now this lady's a rare goods dealer. She doesn't have a home. 1239. She can't buy. She can buy that. She can't buy that, and she can't buy the iron armor either. Nope. All right, we're gonna have to catch someone at a really good time. She could buy the drinking horn. Okay, cool. The hand fan. Mead. Oat ale. Pear wine. Plum wine we'll keep. Pouch of spice, ragdoll, rich coat. Nope, nope. Rye beer will hold. She can buy that and buy some of these. Boom. 2.5 coins left. Sweet. All right.
Have a nice day.
You too. All right, where do we find the two good guys? This is not them. She's a potential candidate, yeah, because she is a 13-point NPC and is a farmer, but we don't need a farmer at the start. But we will be in a position because we still have 6 days left in our first season to be able to set up shop and oh, nice. So yeah, there's this. Let's go over here. There's clay pits. We may find a shovel. Nuts. No shovel. Okay. We're going to climb the hill here real quick, and we're going to check a couple. Oh, you know what? Darn it. I'm sorry. We're going to follow the path to do it because that's where the spawns are that we didn't get to. So now we're basically going to clear the south side of the river between Gustovia and where we intend on building our village. We'll check over here for anything. There's nothing really going on. Get some high quality H2O. We already have enough berries for 70 tiles for the summer, which we won't need. More fertilizer. There you go. There's more fields. More flour. That's more flatbread because we have the kitchen now. We have the kitchen unlocked, I should say. There's the crash cart, which doesn't have a whole lot to it. There's a torch. Torchy's taco would be good right now. Large bundle, pear wine. Okay, that's money. Rye bread is good. All right. Let's see. I didn't see the... No, there are no barrels right there. Did we check? I think we did, but I don't remember. Right here, you'll find like a fishing spear, some trousers, a couple of things. Have we already been this way? Yeah, that's not there. Okay. So, let's double back. I know, it's kind of stupid. We're closing on 6 hours. This is going to be 6 hours of streaming today. But we've gotten this done. I feel like we've gotten it done. Foxes on the left, rabbits on the right. We're going to slow down because we got boar on the right up here, but we do have IFF already. Fox on the left. Yep. I just don't want to have to deal with them at night. They have the advantage. They can see you. You can't see them as easy. Okay. There's deer over here. There's a crash cart site right here. And it's here. This will be 2 bronze sickles, which is great. One there, one here. Now, something to know about the sickles. Let's look at the one. It's a 350 durability. All right. When you're clearing a field of grains, so that would be oat, rye, wheat, flax, or poppy, and you have to use either a sickle or a scythe, all right? Each tile, farm tile, is 4 durability loss, okay? So then you can do the math. If you have a 60 tile field, that's going to be 240 durability off your tool to clear it. And that's what we're looking to have. Now here's flax stalks, which are nice. Now we're going to do a little, we're going to do a quick save. Then we're going to do a little Leroy Jenkins. There's a big bandit camp that can spawn right over here. We've dealt with 4 to 5 guys, although I haven't dealt with the advanced one yet. All right, so nothing there as far as we can see. We can come over the hillside here. There's another possible campsite as we're going to drop down to our village location. And there might be something. I don't see a campfire, though. No campfire, no bad guys. Okay, the bad guys would be right here. That little spot. They're in the dell. They're in the dell until German artillery starts falling on them. Yeah, so they'll be right here. There's like 2 of them. Piggy are... Okay, so we got moose. And then deer. And then piggy over there. And you will have a camp spawn right here. Now, this is in range of the piggy. This is abandoned. But look here. We now have 17 apple tree seedlings. We now have beetroot. We got 7 pear seedlings. I mean, for F's sake, we got a lot of stuff. This has been a great run. Ah, there's a recurve bow and a nice one. And some more iron arrows. It's too bad you can't play multiplayer on this map. One of y'all could join me or something. There's an iron axe. There's more firewood for our peeps. Now we're playing with unlimited weight. We're going to turn that off as soon as we get camp set up. Cudgel will sell. Okay, he's too far away to detect us. Oh, nice. Linen fabric, linen thread, always good. Rot, we don't need. Iron arrows, more of them. For our longbow or recurve bow, whichever we choose. There's a bucket. Nice. We can use that for water for our village to start with until we get the... Ooh, look at this. Have I shown you guys enough nice stuff? All right. Small wicker basket. I mean, seriously, we have found camps all over the map. We've killed 5 bad guys. Took all their stuff. We got 2 iron crossbows. All right. I think we pretty well covered this. All right. Hello, Moose. Now, there may well be a trunk here as well. I think it's right over here. That would be it. Wooden shovel, sure. Coins and copper ore. Now, we are going to mosey. Go on. I don't want to kill anybody now. I'm done. I hear you. We're going to mosey down here. Now, this is the area I highly recommend building in. Okay? You've got all these maple trees to work with. You could clear cut this area. There's the spruce trees too. You've got more open space over here. It's relatively flat. It goes down to the water's edge. I think we already cleared this. We did not, because that girl is poison. Never trust a big butt and a smile. Potion of night vision. Cool. There's a couple more things we could go do. We could go over to the island and get the coin pouch if it's there. Sometimes there is packages over here. like this. Birch seedlings. Okay, those are the new fancy stuffs. Beetroot. Make soup with. Now, this is part of why I like this area. Because it's, let's go through the pros of it. Pros and cons. First of all, if you want to put a fishing dock here, you can half build it, and then you got deep water right there. And it looks good too. So it's good for bathing and fishing. All right. So it's a good place for your fishing pier right over here, and then, you know, build a second dock, and the people will walk over here to do their fishing. All right. So let me show you where we are on the map. We're basically between Gostovia and Denica on the Gostovia to Rolnica Road, right? So the forest ends right here-ish. This is your forested area. There's where that clay pit is. So if you need to get the clay for your insulation, that's great. You're close between all of the northern towns, okay? The only reason, now that we've basically been down there and done that, to have to go to Hornica and Jezerica is to recruit people, buy a horse in Hornica, visit Teobald, I think it's Teobald. No, Jan Hammer. Teobald is the smithy at Lesnica. Jan is the smith at Hornica. Buy a horse in Hornica, go to the tavern looking for the King's Herald, go recruit people, or do the Unigos quest line. That's the only reason why, or sell stuff. So you could basically Uber in there at this point, right? Did you guys see that I've only got 21,500 coins on day 5? Okay. Yeah. No cheating, no stealing. All we did was loot, loot, loot. So, I mean, straight up. And we got the gift baskets. So now what we can do is basically just come over here, wherever, stop, drop, and roll. And this is where we're going to save. All right. So we're going to save game. And we're going to call this Valley Seed 2.2-4. Oh, okay. Valley Seed. Okay. Can we put like an underscore between it? Yeah, we can. Okay. That's our Valley Seed game. Basically, all we need to do now is start our village, plant our farm, you know, stuff like that. Okay. So let's just back up. So again, so we can show you the map. All right. So here's why I like this area. It's relatively flat. There's lots of open space all the way to the creek. You can go beyond. You've got good hunting on either side. Over here, you have a bandit camp spawn here. Over here, you'll have one up here ish. You can have a pretty good one over here if you don't want to cancel out spawns. Okay. You can build your village if you have the paths 75 meters or more away from the animal spawns, and you can keep these guys, and we've done that a couple times. So if you don't know how to do that, let me show you real quick. Okay. So let's go over here. We're 85 meters, 84, 78, 77. All right. So see the moose there? All right. So what we'll do is basically 76 meters. We'll go 77, kind of back up a bit. All right. And we'll do this and do this. Okay, there's just an example. All right, now, if I stand on this road, I'm past the bright point. This is the contact point, the brighter section in the middle. This edge part doesn't matter. But here, I'm 75 meters from the deer spawn. I mean, the moose spawn. I mean, we could back it up a little bit more if we, really wanted to. But the whole point of the exercise is if you're over here on this edge, it should be safe. I would go ahead. You could hunt them this season and then wait till next season. And if they spawn, you're good. If they don't spawn, then you just need to, move the road back another meter. Okay. And then your hunters, if you build your hunting lodge like right here, your hunters will walk out there and hunt, stuff that's close by. So see, you kind of start like a curved line this way. Basically, if you build, you can build like houses on this side of the road. But like this spawn here is 110 meters. So the road's way over here. So you got plenty of building room here. It's the relative distance to the moose that's more the issue, right? And then you get to a certain point where, all right, if we want to get, so let's say 78 meters, 79 is good. Now let's check our distance from here to the moose spawn. 68 meters. Okay. So there's our road that we've set up already. Okay. This should now give us an arc. See how it builds an arc like that? Okay. And we can clean this up. It doesn't matter. But that's our no build line. All right. And then we can come over here a little further and do the same thing with the deer. And we can build our village based on why can I not move the map? There we go. I don't know. Something's weird is going on here. We can build our village where we leave the wildlife in place. Okay. So that's the pro tip on how to do it. So we show we're 77 meters here. That's a little safer. 75 is going to be close. We'll find out, but this is our seed. I'm actually going to, quit the game here in a second. So we're not going to have anything done other than picking up stuff. So I guess I probably could save it, but it doesn't matter. So we have covered a lot of the map. The only thing we didn't do, we took Uber from Lesnica to Jezerica because this area can be tough in the daytime, much less at night, and we were going at night. So we skipped that. This is a tough stretch through here too. If you take the perimeter roads, this stretch through here, and there's a cave over here with a bear, right there. That's Lesnica Cave. And then you got Jezerica Cave right here. Okay. We visited Hornica Cave, which is here. The Central Cave, which is here. And then the North Cave, which is here. Okay. This is now, it's not safe. It could be, it doesn't have a bear, but there could be bandits until we, and unless we build something there. We have safed the Central Cave. We killed the 2 bears and we dropped down a section of path to neutralize them respawning. All right. So central location among all the northern towns, villages, lots of hunting, good fishing, deep water right by, flat land, lots of maple trees to start with. Just don't, only dig up what you need. Once your woodcutters are up and going, you don't have to worry about it. Then you don't have to clear cut the map. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of room for fields. I've done a village previously in this space and along here. It was the family village. I think it was Valley Season 4, where we kind of rewrote the story saying members of our family, we were, rallying to the valley and we went around searching for, and when we found high quality people, that was our cousin or our brother or, you know, our niece or something like that. So, yeah. So yeah, you're located between two caves, so that's not far off. Clay is available here, here. But you can have your excavation shed people gather that for you. So that's a non-issue. And yeah, like I said, the only reason you have to go down south is to recruit, do quests, sell stuff, or buy horses at Hornica. Because every other item is available between these villages. You got smithy over here, huntress over here, excavation specialist over here. You got a farmer, kitchen, seamstress here, and goats. Pigs, farmer, and herbalist, donkeys, and a couple of vendors, and then another vendor over here. Branica has a seamstress and another vendor. Sheep are in Ba-Ranica, as it were. And then there's an herbalist. Borowo is chickens. And a wood worker guy. And then Gostovia is where you get your moo cows. You can get geese there. And then you have tavern, farm, your Edwin, the barn, the farmer. You have a kitchen. Rare goods dealer will be there at times. So you have like 4 or 5 places. The most places to sell is Hornica. Second most is Gostovia. Third is probably Denica. So this is the area of the map I like to focus on. And then when you do the Unigos quest line, you basically trace our steps back and forth here. You wind up over here, back over here, down to here, out here, back here, over here, back here, up here. And yeah, that's it. Don't mess with Alwyn. He's a jerk. It's a pain in the ass. Otherwise, there you go. How do you like that? So let's go through our inventory. At 0235 on day 6 of 12, we went ahead and set it up for 12. We won't need 12 days, but that allowed us to hit all the towns basically but Tutki. We looted frickin' everything on the map, as it were. We killed a bunch of stuff. We found a bunch of camps. We killed 5 guys over here. Not the burger guys. We found, I think, all 12 of the gift baskets. Okay. And we got all these items. Oh, let's look at our skills. We already have level 2 hunting. So we have 2 points in steady hand and 1 point in tracker. We haven't done any farming. Diplomacy. We are on our way to level 2. All right. In that case, that's going to be 2 points in barter. Survival. We're level 4 and we're a third of the way to level 5. We already have all 3 points in athlete. We have an insensitive point, survival sense, survivalist, and 3 points in athlete, which is slower stamina consumption during movement. All right, that's so you can run farther, faster. Crafting, we're level 2. We're well on our way to level 3. We put a point in crafting knowledge, a point in cooking knowledge, and a point in full focus so our inspector mode doesn't consume stamina. We'll keep putting points in these. Builder, slower durability, loss of hammers. Okay. That's probably a good idea. We get to that before too long. Technology, we have unlocked the hunting lodge, the herbalist hut. We're almost to the fishing hut. That's from hunting animals and doing survival stuff. We haven't done any farming. Production technology, we have the wood shop, workshop, kitchen, smithy, sewing hut, all unlocked. We're on our way to workshop 2, which, I mean, at this point, we're going to be able to, come summer, we're going to have a lot of stuff flax-wise. We've already got the stuff to do a 60-tile flax field. We've already got 20 tiles worth of oat grain. We'll do more than that. We'll go to both barns. I mean, we've got so much money. It's redonkulous. 21.5. Why do you say 21? It's 20. We might as well have 25,000. Why you say that, A-Train? I don't know. Look at all the shit I got. This is a 2010 coin item if we can sell it. We don't need the shield. We could sell it. We don't need the fine hood. We could sell it. We don't need 1825 coins of iron armor. We could sell that. Actually, we're going to take that off and we're going to go back to our whiteness. I did have a gambeson here. Where's that? Oh, we have a rich coat. Then gambeson. That's not bad. The thick one's better. The excellent one's better. That's your top-notch cloth armor. So, yeah. I mean, we got gloves we could sell. We have 75 simple bags to sell. We have 292 roasted meat to sell. We're pushing 25 to 30,000 coins. Rich hat, we could sell that. Rich coat, we could sell that. It's going to be half of this. But when we sell that stuff, again, we get an XP for every 100 coins we sell for our diplomacy skill. All right? And each day you can run around and flirt and ask me questions. And that's free money. Plus we can Uber everywhere now. We don't have to run around the map. And once we start the farming stuff, we've got so much of it, we can do the fields right away that we may do a 100-tile flax field and then do a 10x6 vegetable field and put beetroot in. We could do go ahead and set up our separate oat and rye fields, or oat and rye field, which is our animal feed field. We'll probably have pigs by summer. We just got to do the barn work the farm work to unlock that. We will blow through this really quick. And that's how you get it, is you just farm. You can just create fields and chop down a couple of trees and make you some wooden hoes. The wooden hoe only has 32 durability. So it's only going to last for 32 tiles. But you keep doing that, and then you can just destroy the field. And then you can just lay out another one. And it's a grind, but you'll be through this really quick. And this is the key. Pigsty. So, anybody have any questions? Did you enjoy this? 6 hours and 15 minutes of stream. I know it was off to a fits and starts with the Firefox issue and then with the game issue, but we got through it. So I hope you enjoyed the show. If you did, please give us a like. It really helps the channel, and I greatly appreciate it. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Make sure to join us on Discord. Link in the description below. Become part of the A-Team. We have a whole section on Medieval Dynasty helps. So you can see all of the tips and tricks, maps, lists of stuff that we do. I've got to redo the hunting XP list, but I want to reconfirm the numbers on that, as now we've seen that they buffed them, but then they nerfed them by moving the decimal one to the left. Sucks. Follow us on X/Twitter, link in the description below, and if you would like to make a donation to help support the channel, that would be greatly appreciated. You can do that via PayPal. There's a link in the description below. So, guys, I appreciate you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me on a Thursday night. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to hit that like button before you bail. And if you have questions, post those down below. I will help you. I'm happy to help. If you need range time, let me know. We'll get you on the oxbow, get you range time. So hunting, shooting is the key. If you can shoot, the rest of the game is management. As you saw in the bandit encounter earlier, one guy got close to me and he got dead. The rest of them, I mean, I hit the good guy from on the mountain. Oh, well, I wasn't on the mountain. I got down to the edge of the camp. The guy was all the way across the camp from me. I plugged him with a headshot. Okay? With a bow. Not a crossbow, which is the bow. No, well, not a bow. It was a recurve bow. All right? Anyway, hope you enjoyed the show. Have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.